I know some of you folks will say it here and saying, oh, it's not a good. I don't care. Like I said, no, it's my stories. I don't know. The most important thing is we are facing existential threats. Now, I'm looking to say, look, let us all drop our opinions for now and face the monster in the room. But if you want to continue, by all means do so. Okay? No problems. At the end of the day, time will tell. That's all I have to say. I think I missed the turn of the. We've missed this line a bit, so we're going to take this very carefully in terms of who's going to speak. So please, I'm going to unmute. I'll just ask people remind me of who came earlier so that we can have a flowing conversation. Again, if because of my brother, I am sorry for using the word shut up. It was out of turn. I was very rude. I think that's do it that way.
No, it's okay, my brother. I accept your apology. For me, one thing I will not take is for someone to try to shut me down or impose their opinion. Anyone who knows the Diakosa, maybe nobody have told you, okay? I have my own opinion and I dictate how I want to. Chief, I'm not talking to you, Chief.
Chief.
Amir, drop this now. Why not you? I don't know.
Chief, allow Idakosa. Allow.
Chief.
What's my business with you?
Drop the
Chief. You. I beg.
Idakosa, Chief, please don't.
Abacha.
There were people in my DM before now saying, "Oh, thank God, the war masquerade has dropped."
Has dropped. I had like 3 people in my DM immediately. They were like, "Thank God, war maybe has dropped."
They are more than they have for this war masquerade. Okay, Idakosa, just take 2 minutes to round up. Chief,
Amir, who is supposed to speak?
Idakosa is speaking. Let's not interrupt him. He just has 2 minutes. Please, let's give him 2 minutes to just round up, and then I think.
And Idakosa, you know you are in Minnesota for 30 years, and you're not coming back to participate in them.
Idakosa came back in 2012 to rectify his BVN and took off. You know what I'm taking the voter's card. Idakosa, swear among the gods that your passport is not expired.
You know that.
Well, who is muting us? Who is muting me like this? Who they mute me personally like this?
It's Amir. I can tell you now.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. So when I came, anybody, me and Agu and they were just having a civil conversation. I was just asking questions.
No, yes, sorry about that. Sorry about that.
I've been talking me. I don't know.
Sorry.
I don't understand. Nothing one detail. Wait.
Idiakosa, do you want to take your 2 minutes and cry?
Okay, let me just. They tell you to stop it.
Let him rant now, oh baby. Let him rant.
Yeah. Mona, stop. Mona, I bet. Listen. Let's allow. No. Let's allow Idakosa to use. No. More allow Idakosa to use his 2 minutes, however he wants to use it. Right?
That's what
Idakosa got ahead.
And what is his name? Field Marshal. Final warning. Idakosa, if you want to take your
Marshal, you know that War Baby has you in the sniper sights. He's ready to pull the bullet. The way I have Agudo's bestie in my bow and arrow, catapult and stone, bazooka.
Idakosa, since this is what you want to use your 2 minutes for, your 2 minutes starts now. Double mute, but you can continue.
Okay, thank you very much. I did not come here for Chief, and the day that I will ever listen to whatever Chief says is the day that I've become I must be the most stupid person. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck about you. Like what the fuck? You come and detect what you want.
Chief, mute your mic now, Chief.
You don't be
impulse control.
Who is this retard? Who is this Twitter retard?
All right, Idakosa, we're gonna reset your 2 minutes again. I like Amir. I like when you introduce that into this space. I liked that.
That's what
I liked that. I like that. I liked it.
Reclaim your time.
Idakosa, we're gonna restart the 2 minutes again.
No, now you're taking
No. Even in addition to that,
I'm taking strategies. I'm taking strategies from anybody I can.
Yes. In my position as a respected co-host, like when I came back here, the space moved from 92 to 207.
Yes.
Masquerade was running this space half-heartedly until I came back.
Running it down to the gutters.
You know, I brought my swag, I brought my fine boy, pretty boy privilege backside. You know, lovely hands, super voice. Hold on.
I know that since yesterday you have not had any sleep because they have been showing your principal all kinds of pepper, and you've been complaining, my dear.
Working overtime.
By the grace of the Almighty, I cannot support Atiku until after the party primaries. I cannot support it. My undivided loyalty is with Mr. Peter Greg Lobi. Undivided. So
your support for Atiku is like what's that my brother just
well, baby, I did not follow you to the Transcorp hotel meeting. You know those that followed you. You know those that followed you.
We know
baby, I don't follow you to the Transcorp. Idakosa, with additional 30 seconds for being rude to you.
Yes.
To shut up. So go ahead.
So we are resetting your time again, Idakosa. Go ahead.
Yes. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Idakosa use an iPhone now, not Android. You are in the US.
Can you hear me?
Yes. We do hear you.
Okay, thank you. I beg, Chief, stay away from me. Okay, I do not know you. Okay, please avoid me, you fucking bastard. Anyways, what happened yesterday? Hey, Chief,
Bastard.
I said stay away from me.
I
do not give a fuck about
this match. Wait, let Tinubu speak. This match. Let Tinubu speak.
Hold on. If you want to
local champion, backyard chief, local champion.
What I will not allow.
So first of all, before you say anything, that time don't reset again. Right? Okay, we don't add another 30 seconds again. That's 3 minutes.
But what I will not let to happen here is that the obedience will run Chief over. No, this is not Kudo space where you people will come there. No, I will not let that happen. It will not happen. So please.
This is not Kudo space, but this is an obedient control space.
Tell him to shut the fuck up. Tell that local chief to shut the fuck up.
How are they talking?
You will mute. You will mute, and then they will still be
speaking. I cannot engage you because you have held me very well. Please. I cannot drop you. I cannot engage you. You have held me. Please.
How much go go?
That thing that you gave one baby now, you have given me. So I don't know what to do with you.
You're gonna get us too.
Now in Coke bottle. So please, Biko. Idakosa, please go ahead. Just 2 minutes, quick.
See, Idakosa, please, for the sake of peace.
But do you not see?
Wait,
Idakosa, please, now don't mention Chief's name now. Just stop.
You
please now, please.
Idakosa is my guy.
You're Mashame Chionoga. Idakosa, please, don't mention his name. You've gotten your pound of flesh. Let it go, please.
This is the problem I have with some Nigerians, right? All these both sides, neutral. Chief started it. I just
Idakosa goes here because they are not to go.
Don't come talking to me. Chief was the one that starting me. You are
Is it chief?
Yeah,
Is it?
listen. Just listen. He won't stop. Just listen,
The
please.
problem I have, you don't address the problem. You want to do your neutrality both side nonsense. I don't do both sides. Go attack where the problem is. You not talk to chief. You want to talk to me. Please, man.
Idakosa, I'm warning you now. You have gotten your pound of flesh.
Let me speak.
And I recognize that. You have gotten your pound of flesh. You call him a bastard.
Why don't you address chief? Why don't you address chief?
Because you have gotten your pound of flesh.
I'm not here for any pound of flesh. Hold on. I'm not here for pound of flesh or anything like that. He targeted me and I returned the fire. Simple.
And that is
Idakosa, I think by now you move on.
Idakosa,
enough. Go straight to the topic. No, forget about it.
Okay.
Go straight to the topic.
Anyways, the reason why I came up here is that all this talk of unity. Although what happened yesterday was predicted by many people. Even Woye, the APC point guy, predicted this. So this should not come as a surprise. You know, so I don't know how ADC ignored this. Like, I really don't understand how they did not take any concrete action to prevent where people were talking about this actual issue since last year. I mean, this was like last year's summer when they decided to form this coalition. People were saying that there are certain issues that have not been addressed. You know, you guys are going to have issues with the courts. But everybody just decided to ignore it. And then when it happens, and you want us not to call the leadership, I'm sorry, the leadership of the ADC is terrible. It is bad. Who wants to cry should go and cry. Because they're not doing enough to do this opposition work. I'm sorry, this opposition has been disappointing from the perspective of the Nigerian people. Because we already know Oge spoke very, very, very well. I mean, she spoke, fantastic. She said, okay, you know what Tinubu is going to do. You know how this guy operates. And at the end, you are still shocked every time it happens. Even though you're not serious. I mean, you think this is a child's play? If you know what the enemy is capable of doing, then you have to act accordingly. Not that you come, you wear, you cry, you throw to it, blah, blah, blah. No. We don't have time for that. And also, yes, there needs to be a plan B. Let's activate plan B. For me, I think that this ADC is going to face legal challenges. And I don't see how they are going to solve this. But this is a mess because the primaries are coming up fast. I mean, the primaries are supposed to be concluded by the end of May. And we're in April. So we have like maybe about 4 to 6 weeks. I think that for me, I'll be looking at other alternatives, like possibly another party to go to. I think that if we just keep going to court, we'll do that. At the end,
when you say
candidate,
I'm sorry.
Have a candidate at the end, and let we not recognize our candidate. And for me, that is very dangerous because we know how all these courts also takes long time, but they will keep delaying. I mean, we'll just be draining. Man, already people are tired. I mean, people are fed up. And just to add this court issue, the momentum is going to be lost. And I mean, ADC, if you are here, activate plan B. Maybe forgo this court issue and decide, okay, what party are you going to join? Because we are tired, we are fed up. And Chosen have made a great point that, okay, if ADC would have decided, okay, this is where we are going. If they let's make Obi the consensus candidate. The fear that APC will have, but you see that the people rallying for that ticket. You see people coming together. You see people united. Unity is not forced. You see how the Obi and Kwankwaso movement are united. Was it forced? Were there any gaslighting, blackmailing? Were there any sort of unity, and the letter? Right? People just thought, okay, this is a credible ticket that could pose a serious challenge to them, and people just decided to come together. So all this unity is not forced. If it is not there, it is not there. There's nothing you can do. You can't force people to unite with Atiku. I'm sorry. No matter how many times you say it, 1 billion times, if people don't want to unite with Atiku, it will not happen. It is just simple. So I think that the best way for me is just that ABC, man, this is a mess. And I think that we have inept people running that leadership. I'm sorry. We are very inept people. And we'll continue to say it. We will say it every time, every day. So my hope, because that's the only thing I have right now, is just that I just wish for my principal Obi to, I don't know, I know that he knows what he's doing, but man, if he can find that alternative, because he must be on that ballot. We must give Nigeria a credible and viable option to vote for other than Tinubu. So Obi must be on a ballot. That is it. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry I wasted.
Obi go talk all these people. Oh, no, wahala.
I wasted my time this afternoon. I wasted my time and energy this afternoon.
Wait. Yes. And I want a number turn, I beg, guys. You don't wait for a long time, I beg. All right.
I was there before Wokanam
Go.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Nkechi, go ahead now.
Killed myself before that, please.
Nkechi, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, everyone. When this space started in the morning, the preaching was about how we can come together and fight these people. Like everyone was trying to profile solution, way to go to challenge this INEC and Tinubu madness. To my greatest surprise, I saw this irritant. This retard. Someone called him the most unintelligent amongst the articulates. Coming up here, going at people, insulting everyone. Like, why are you being irritant right now? Why are you doing that? And for the obedience that are here, trying to sow seed of discord or any form of division, I don't think this is the right time. It's very obvious what Tinubu is playing at. Like, he's coming for all of us. All of us. Can you put aside whatever grievances you have against each other and a proper solution to how we counter this INEC Tinubu madness? This should be the topic, not going at each other's principle. We can do that much later, but right now, I do not think is the time. Someone coming here to say, oh, P2B should go and do, this one should go and do. You cannot do this by yourself. Nobody can do it alone. Right now, all of us, whether you hate each other so much or not, you come together, put your heads together, and do it. This is what we started this off with. Only for me to come here and hear this irritants, this idiot, this bully that removed me from a group, coming here attacking people. Idiakosa, what you were saying about P2B Black, can you people just shush it for once, please? Please, let's leave it. Let's focus on the problem. You can see that Tinubu and APC, they are not playing. They are coming for everybody. Tinubu is running mad. He wants to run a one-party system in Nigeria. The same thing he did in Lagos. Like, he's glaring. Even the blind can see it. Can we just put aside whatever it is that is bothering everybody and come together? Let's do this. We have a common enemy here. APC, Tinubu, APC, Tinubu. This should be everyone's concern, not what this one said or what that one said. And the people coming here to warn people like this idiot that can't even convince his Chihuahua dog to take a walk with him, coming here to advise, they're mad. I'm done.
Let me go. What baby? I go.
Okay, go. Okay, go.
Okay. Before I start making my point, I just want to say something. Tinubu and some of you guys, please don't feel like I'm attacking you guys. But you guys should just mellow down. The way you guys like respond to obedient and all these things. I've been noticing this pattern. These guys will come up with a suggestion, advice. You guys will just go mad at them as if say the opinion does not matter. As if say you guys just want to chase them away. You are looking for solution. Everybody is just having conversation. You guys always see them so hard. And whenever they come back at you guys now, you guys return them as the problem now. And it does not make any sense. Throughout yesterday, some of us have been pushing, insulting Tinubu here. I see a lot of people. Some of them are even pushing this narrative. Oh, it's because of it's because Atiku is uniting the North and the vote. All of a sudden, Tinubu now remember this. Some of you saw the post. Some of you saw the people that was pushing that agenda. You guys ignore them. But some of you will just go back to obedient that want to make everything that Tinubu is doing about to be. You guys will start attacking them immediately. Like, the hypocrisy is just there for everybody to see. And again, I just want to correct something. Please, you people should stop all these things. Oh, you guys saw the Lapo. I'm just saying generally for people that will come up here, say the Lapo, they saw it earlier, this, that. Which Lapo are you guys talking about? Man, this is Tinubu. You guys should stop saying, okay, let me just assume, okay, this have the Lapos, maybe they fail to do what they supposed to, something like that. What about LP? What about PDP? God, like, these guys, it took INEC less than 24 hours to update their portal and remove David Mark from their portal. But this same INEC, it took them almost 6 months to update LP portal. In fact, P2B, Alex Oti, and LP Senator, they marked down INEC. They submitted the court printer to INEC. All of them were there. After the conversation and everything, it took them. P2P was actually delaying, thinking that they would fix the issue. It took them 6 months. And it was immediately that P2P left the party. They updated their portal. They removed Abure from being the chairman. But now, INEC is out in less than 24 hours, I've been less than 1 week. You guys should just see it now. You guys should see Tinubu now. Tinubu is just doing this thing purposely. You guys should stop coming up here. You will come to public space. You want to blame the opposition. You want to blame them that they because they refuse to fix their house together. Do you even actually know better than these people? These are just coordinated attack that Tinubu is just attacking opposition. Maybe you think that place that maybe the plan B you are thinking about, you think that plan B will be safe? They might take that plan B now to that next party that you are thinking about. Next thing, Tinubu will come up with these tactics again. Look at what happened in PDP. Look at the process. Go and study the process. The main problem here is Tinubu. If you like, come up with your plan A, plan B, plan C. If Tinubu says no, if court says no, nothing will happen. You guys are not even getting this thing. We are talking about plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D. Where we have many issues. Tinubu, INEC, and court. If we can't solve this thing, we are not going anywhere. Because the thing is that Tinubu will keep on seeing loopholes. If you are talking about loopholes, from 2023 to 2022 till now, do you even know how APC keep on changing their party chairman? There are many loopholes in APC. Even the last chairman that they changed before the general election, the from that Nasarawa, I think the man even took the matter to court. All of a sudden, they just died the case. There are many lapses in APC, but INEC will not see it. Even if you take it to court, the court will turn blind eye. Please, stop blaming the opposition. Now it's just nice to hold Tinubu accountable. Tinubu is purposely attacking the party. There is nothing like that. I don't see any lapse in all these things that you guys are talking about. The main problem is if you don't solve Tinubu, I kid you not, EPO plans to return to LP now. These people might even Abdullah will come out from the hole that is a retirement plan. He will come out and we come up with another court case again. So we have a very bigger picture here. We have a very bigger problem here. This man wants to run unopposed. He don't want to contest this election with any person. And you guys should know. You have come out several times and say every change that you are seeing from INEC and this thing is being targeted at me. That people don't want me to be on the ballot. Do you think that man is mad to come up publicly and say people don't want me to be on ballot? So whatever it is that you are giving now, if you don't solve the main problem, the problem will keep on coming. We need to tell INEC enough is enough. What this, we need to tell them, allow the opposition to be opposition, allow them to play their opposition. Enough of all this change. You change tactics, you change this thing. INEC you even change, like the last statement that PO made in Oka, he said that INEC it is only the INEC that try to that is referee that try to choose player for opponent. A referee that try to choose a player for the both team. The INEC to remind their work as the referee. Let them choose the player. Let the team come together and choose who will play for them. That was PO's statement. Do you think that this guy don't know? The main target is the opposition. You guys might think that NDC that new party is the pathway now. You might actually see these people in NDC tomorrow. Tinubu will come up with another problem again. He will tell you that they did not meet up the requirement. So you guys should understand the guy you are up against. Solve the issue first. You guys know me. You guys know my stand. My stand is pure. We'll change about it. If we solve this problem, then whenever we start talking about primaries, I will go back to my stand. It's either Imo or opposition will lose. But for now, we have a very bigger picture that we need to solve. And if we look away from this thing will keep on hurting us. That's plan B that you keep thinking about now. I know most of you will think about Labour Party, but you guys should forget about Labour Party because immediately that this guy will turn back to Labour Party. That Labour Party, I just wish you guys will understand this thing. We have the most wicked tyrant as a president ever since the history of Nigeria. He don't want opponent. He have been doing it in Lagos State almost 30 years now. And you guys think it's a joke? It's not a joke. It's not a joke. This guy don't want to run an election with any person. You think all this thing that is going on in Nigeria, this guy wants to run an election, you want to have you want to compete with any person? No. You want to just run on a post now. You see, I don't know. You guys should understand bigger picture. You guys know when to attack each other. I want to just come up here and debate. I was thinking that today, the protest, I never even see anything, I never even hear from opposition leaders. All of them are still keeping quiet. To me, maybe all this thing that will come up here and cry. I think they have their own plan B.
What baby? I'm gonna check your DM. What baby? Check your DM, please.
If they want to frustrate us like this, I already said it. I keep on saying it. If we end up with Tinubu in 2027, I will not forgive most of these opposition leaders. I will not forgive them because they know what to do. If they come out in Abuja now and start marching, thousands of people will follow them. Thousands of people. And there is no way that these people will see Atiku, see Obi in Abuja marching, protesting. They go do drag us on them. You want to give the former president of Nigeria, a former governor of Anambra State, and the former minister. These people should just come out. Maybe they do them 2 days. Give people that morale. What Nigeria is lacking now is morale. Whenever we talk about this thing, they say, oh, they have played their part. But these people, you still want power. They have played your part. So you want Nigeria to just come out and die. If they die tomorrow, next tomorrow they will regret you as the president.
Okay. Because let's give Ty like 3 minutes, 4 minutes to speak so that he can go back to work. Okay.
Okay. I don't round up. You should speak.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much, Unwoke. At least I like the fact that you are, concerned about the politics of Nigeria. It shows that at least you want, a good thing for Nigeria. But where I seem to have like a disagreement is how the president comes in all of this. I don't see how. I've read the motion filed by David Mark. Nobody filed the motion by himself. The president did not go to court. INEC did not go to court. David Mark himself went to court. So how this is the problem of the president is what I don't understand.
What baby, wait.
Okay. Should go do now. Should go. Don't engage. Wait. Listen to what I'm saying. Should go.
I want
Make
I talk now, and I go just to me.
You go talk. You go talk.
Allow to walk and make it talk now. Should be now walking ask question.
Let's
go walk it talk.
Woke spoke for 4 minutes, but I'm not.
Guys, I may give you mic, and I want to what baby.
No, what baby?
Let him say everything he has to say and go.
God, you just 30 seconds now.
Guys, wait. All this time we would have I say what?
What baby? Just 30 seconds. What baby? What baby? You carry mic.
Double mute.
You carry my deep person. His last tweet is just like, allow Igbo people to leave Nigeria, they leave Lagos. A die God. A bottom barrel Yoruba die God. You carry my deep old man for that matter. The die God.
Anambra. Listen. The beauty of democracy is that the majority will always
old man. You know, let's say me say when they do this thing with them, they 25 years.
Okay.
Shameless man.
Okay.
I did 25 years. Now people, children, even Ari where they did us, they between 30 years. All of us, look, they tell our age. 25 years, they do this thing with me, shameless man.
So that the reason I want us to hear opposite view and the people that support Tinubu, what they have to say in this thing, so that it will help us to formulate our ideas moving forward. So, Ty, continue, please.
Thank you very much for that. And for my tweet,
are we there to entertain these people or to think of way for
Maximus impulse control? He would have finished by now. And we would have moved on. Please. Ty,
thank you very much, War Baby. Thank you very much for that. Of course, they can't deter me. But like I was saying, there was something was happening, right? The opposition knew before going into the ADC that there was status quo in the ADC. You understand? They went into the ADC without looking at the ground, without doing their due diligence. So how is that the problem of the president? Like, I don't get, like, it is actually intellectually bereft to say that this is the president's problem when he has nothing to do with it.
Thank you, it's not his problem. I have go to work. Thank you, it's not his problem. You have go to work.
Yes, allow him finish now. Please allow him finish.
So, like I was saying, David Mark went to appeal against an order that was not injunctive and did not adversely affect his position. He went to court by himself. He went to court. What did the president have to do with this particular matter? Nobody forced David Mark to court. He went to court by himself. They signed whatever frivolous this thing that they were signing, and then they handed over to
Dodge OGB. This guy.
This is preposterous. This is preposterous. Can you fucking shut the fuck?
Guys, you guys are beginning to undermine my authority, and I'm not happy. I said that we should let him speak. Let him speak. Can you forge who? Let him speak. These are people that you will live with. You will not escape these people.
You guys, you must hear it.
Yeah.
You must hear it, right? Now that you're making it seem like you must hear it. What is this?
Now, thank you very much, Agu. I really respect like the fact that you're letting me speak. Well, baby, too, thank you very much. There are people who have opposing views that come to our spaces to speak. Well, baby, included, and Chief. Please, actually, come on, what's going on here? Come on, what's going on? 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 What's going on? What the hell is going on?
Guys, see what will happen. If you interject, I'll add more time to his time. And if God will have it, if he goes to work, I will allow Edriza to continue. And I can guarantee you that Edriza will be worse than this person. I can guarantee you. Let him speak. Please.
No.
Sorry, Ty. Just
come on.
30 seconds. Guy, calm down, please. I'm in support of you speaking, But what, baby, make it clear. Is he giving a submission or asking a question?
I'm giving a submission.
Okay, calm down. Calm down. Somebody, Ty, calm down.
Guys, he's going to just by now he would have finished all these things that no one make it here. By now, if we don't talk, man, heaven will not fall. Abba, let us learn to hear that thing that we don't like to hear. That is the way we will succeed in this politics. That is the only way we will succeed in this politics.
Now, thank you very much, War Baby. Well, like I was
double mute.
No, like I was saying before, right? There are certain things that even if I do not support, I would not lie to myself about it, because that would be a test of unintelligence. That I see something and then I have to lie to myself to suit myself, tell myself soothing lies in the face of truth. To me, that is madness, right? The ADC political elite did not do their due diligence. They did not do their work enough. They went through the back door. Some of them were still registered to other parties while being in the ADC. Right? Now, they went to court. Nobody took them to court. David Mark himself went to court to file an injunction that did not need to be filed at all. The judge did not grant any restraining order. The ex parte motion failed the moment the judge ordered the plaintiff to put the defendant on notice. So when it became a motion on notice, what is the problem of the president there? Was it INEC that took them to court? What will your protest solve? Somebody went to court for a case that did not need to go to court, and now he has gotten the particular injunction that that doesn't favor him, and you people are coming here to come and do what? Say what exactly? And this is the problem that I have with Nigerians, and this is why I have a problem with our polity. In fact, let's leave Tinubu. Nobody cares if Tinubu lives there. As supported Peter Obi 2023 now. I'm changing my position in 2027. Whether he wins or not, I don't give two damns about it. But we cannot keep having leaders keep failing to call our leaders to order when they do something that is wrong. When they do something that is wrong, they've not been competent enough in handling the affairs of the ADC. And we can laugh all we want, we can lie to ourselves all we want, but this is the lackluster attitude that bears itself in political office when they get into office. This is the problem too. You're not doing your due diligence, you're not doing what you're supposed to do, and then you went to court. The president did not take you to court. You went to court by yourself. By yourself. And then brought out a fake signature that somebody signed. You said somebody.
Sorry. I think I missed this space earlier. I think I wasn't here. So let me introduce myself. I'm the co-host of this space. In just 2 seconds, on the 7th of the 3rd, 2026, that 6 million votes has been depleted, especially in the Southwest. Peter Obi is a very big idiot. That's what you said. Peter Obi is a cretin. I don't know what gave you the audacity to come and speak on this space. I don't know you. So please, when you're speaking, please be mindful.
Tai, you know that what I'm going to tell you is this: there will always be consequences for action. You understand? So if you take a stand against the obedience are going to want to eat you raw, and there is only so much I can do. They will feast on you. I will try, but they will still try to feast on you. So I believe that you've said what you want to say. Maybe take like a minute or a few seconds to just round up so that you move to the next speaker. Okay? But there will be consequences. And I hope you live with it. All right.
Thank you very much.
It's double mute.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. I'm going to stop now. But I want to state one thing that yes, I said what I said. Peter Obi was a colossal failure as governor. He's an intellectual.
I know.
So based on the powers, based on the powers invested on me in the office of the co-host, I have flung you to the listener section where you belong. It's just that I have finished praying. It's just that I've just finished praying. If not, I would have flung you to the abyss. Don't you dare ever speak of Peter Obi that. Your father is not even up to that level. Idiot.
I thought him and Idiakosa and others were on the same page, because he was giving them 100 when they were speaking. I didn't even know self.
The thing is this, guys. First of all, you all know that Peter Obi is my leader. We might, have differing political approach to how we want to get to Asorok. By the end of the day, he's my leader. And Tai, I'm sorry. You should never, especially in a time like this, come to a space that you see that the opposition members are angry and you start denigrating a leader of the opposition. I think that is very disrespectful. And anyway, I think disrespectful describes it the best. And I know that you will say that they are disrespecting the president, but he is the president of Nigeria. He has exposed himself to criticism and insult. Peter Obi is a private citizen, and he will be protected as a private citizen that he is. So with that being said, guys, I don't want us to give him more relevance that he deserves. When I unmute, let us stick to the topic and continue our conversation, please. Thank you.
War baby, I just need 30 seconds. War baby, 30 seconds.
All right.
You know, say they fuck up. Whether you be
Can I
message
stop
for
now?
no wait.
It is you respect the office of the co-host. You will respect
Baba wait, let me speak now. Now my guy,
respect the office of the co-host. You
If
cannot
I
be
be
using
then
the F
you want
words.
DM. If I'm your guy, you say it to me in the DM. Because coming to the world to tell the world that you think I am. Anyway, I don't want to. Let us move on.
So can I talk now?
Just 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Okay, no worries.
Actually, have your
Just 30
30 seconds,
seconds.
and then we'll go to the.
Okay, thank you. Okay. What I'm just trying to say here is this. When this guy came here, I just went through this guy timeline. This guy is not only about hating obedient. You understand? But he hates Igbos. He was busy retweeting, reposting anything about killing Igbos or pushing Igbos out of Lagos. That's why I interjected. And you allow the guy to speak. That's why I'm like,
Actually, waiting makes me pass because I just go that guy page.
and
The last tweet now they just
okay,
kill Igbos and push them out of from Lagos.
okay,
Now why I interjected?
you see it now. I saw it, that's why I interjected. I said no. And one thing about them is that once they speak, they wouldn't be here to listen to any other person. Once they speak, they leave. That's a modus operandi. Once they finish speaking, they leave. If there is any, you call another name there. If there is any other, leave space for me. If there is any other person, leave space for me.
The worst part is they do like Igbo space. They hate Igbo, but they will come to Igbo space and try to misbehave. They don't discuss for their space. We just avoid their space. All of them will gather here like cows.
Wait. Wait. First of all, you know that this is not something that I don't all this internet this thing. I'm somebody that okay, but what I'm saying is this: we must also start going to their own spaces too. We must start invading their spaces and pushing.
They will not allow you to talk.
They will never allow you to talk.
They think I have been there twice and they allowed me to speak.
Even ordinary Mazi space, they will tell Mazi to kick you out. Mazi will be you, but when they control, they will tell Mazi to kick you out. It can't be their own space.
Anyways, I don't know their spaces and I don't go there to be honest. But all right, it's okay, guys. It's okay. I hear your complaint and it will be considered moving forward. We're not going to let anybody that is propagating the death of Igbos to speak here again. Thank you. Now let's stay on topic because the reality is that Tinubu is doing everything possible to destroy the opposition, and that is where we should focus. So Field Marshal, you can go next.
Okay. A lot have been said here, and I'm happy that everybody has finally heard their view, both the ones that are angry and the ones that are not angry. But I want to, baby, I don't know why you keep having a call for me. I don't need to apologize to you. You don't need to apologize to me. We just need to forget about it. Anytime you see me on space, don't be gagging me. You understand? Because of it.
No. Let me repeat that. No.
Now, because of you, me and him are the quarrel.
No. My apple for you is eternal. The reason being that you dedicated yourself to insulting me. And your insults were very, very vicious. And you cannot insult me like that and turn around and ask me why I have apple for you. There is you know me, I don't try to insult you back. I never engage you on that topic, but I have made it that I'm not going to engage you because the fact that I considered you some sort of friend and you couldn't give me that respect because of differing political opinion was what actually broke the camel's back. Because I considered you like this, someone that we discuss on spaces. Before all this political thing started, we were having banter on spaces. We were talking. And when both of us started having different political views, I was respectful of you. I don't come to insult you. But you dedicated yourself that every day I must collect insult from you. Every day. At some point, I'm like, okay, this is getting personal. I have to give you space. So please don't ask me why my support for you is constant. I beg, speak on the topic and keep it pushing. You've been unmuted. I guess it's double mute, but you've been unmuted since.
Okay. So, what I actually wanted to say have been said by many people. I just want to say that let's just find a way to put the differences beside us and tackle this party issue first. Then
issue with you until you apologize. I'll be going at you every time.
I just want to ask question. Please, just 1 second. Let me ask.
It is an arrest. Rest.
Let me ask
rest.
Question,
rest. 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 You must rest. With this your Android phone. Rest.
Yeah, but that was on Saturday. No.
Supposed to go next.
Saturday. And I even.
Let me ask this question.
That was one I was
please. Guys, let me make an announcement. Please. The press conference is about to start, and when it starts, I'm going to, play it so that we hear what the leaders have to say. But before then, let us allow Maximo speak, and after that, Dutch will speak. Please.
I beg. We get that.
Let
me ask this question. Rest now.
Well, baby, thank you for allowing me to speak. You see, Tai, who spoke earlier before now, made a certain statement which I totally agree with him. I agree with him wholeheartedly when he said that P2B is a failure and Atiku is a failure. I agree because I like some.
Mechono there. Mechono. I agree with Ronu. When you agree with Ronu, you should be exported to planet Mars.
Well, you should allow me finish before you interject. So what I said, like I said, I agree with what Tai said because Atiku was a failure, yet he produced Ngozi Okonjo, Iweala, and Soludo, and Obiekwe Ezekwesili, and a lot of people who were able to give us a test of what good governance is. Yes, of course, Atiku was a failure. And Obi was a failure, and yet he left Anambra State debt-free, unlike Tinubu, who borrowed huge amount of money in Lagos State, couldn't pay, and yet left Lagos dirty with nothing to show for. So you see, when these people come up to say all these things, I believe that it is more of distraction to we in the ADC.
Oh, sorry, right Maximus, now, I misunderstood you. Apologies.
No, that is, it's a free word. You're free to misunderstand me. That is no issue. So right now, we shouldn't be listening to these people. My blood, they hot since last night. I haven't slept. I can't sleep. I couldn't go to my workshop today because this is life to me. This is life to me. My sales get everybody. I can't go anywhere. As I'm speaking to you, I've been following up everything steps, and I thank the obedient camp for the press this statement they just put on by Yunus Atanko about nationwide protest. But my problem with that this thing they just released is where they say it is peaceful. I don't like it. Right now, it's not a time for peacefulness. Right now, it's not a time for attaching anything peace in whatever we want to do. Like I said, the moment you get the INEC office, like whenever an institution is no longer carrying out its purpose, whenever the purpose of something has been violated, the total elimination of that particular stuff becomes inevitable. And what am I saying in essence? Right now, politics in Nigeria has to do with a touch of radicality. And we need it. The only language Tinubu understands is radicality. Whenever anybody comes here to blame ADC, I think such a person is either naive or such a person do not understand how politics under Tinubu administration is going on. Whenever anybody comes here to still insist that the ADC at this critical moment that the way forward is for ADC to nominate or ordain a consensus candidate, by only doing that, that is when he or her will rise up to go against this move by Tinubu-led INEC, then that person is either naive or does not know what he's saying. Because with the situation on ground right now, even if ADC should nominate or then a consensus candidate, you are not going to go anywhere with it. And it is a fact. So instead of saying ADC, because I had some group of people in a space last night with the annoyance when they are saying, oh, at this moment, ADC should just say, look at the candidate for them and leave it. I laugh. And because of that, I just went out of the space. I couldn't even stay in that space because to me, it was toxic. It was a space of little children who are either naive or who do not understand what has been going on in Nigeria. This is our destiny. This is us involved. And when I say us involved, we need to stop hosting spaces to blame ourselves. Nigerians, we are conquerors. We are conquerors. We are great men. Listen, we shouldn't allow Tinubu and his co-hosts to always believe that they have the final say. This politics, if it happens to be Tinubu, Tinubu will go radical. If it happens to be ADC, they will go naked even before this time in Abuja. Yes, they will agree. I will agree with them. They have broken the opposition by making sure that there is no governor in the opposition. If not, by now, mobilization, governors should have mobilized their state, the residents of their city, citizens of their state to camp in Abuja by now. By now, the FCT would have been bombing with hotness of protest that might even turn to a revolution. So what am I saying in essence? People coming up here to say anything about blaming opposition, because I understand failure has many excuses. And I think that's the reason why you guys come up here to blame, oh, David Mark should have done this, David Mark should have done that. Oh, they would have met Nafiu Bala and they would have sorted or negotiated with him. Listen, let me tell you something. If we have had the opportunity to be a course rep or even a prefect in your school, secondary school, you will understand that the task of leadership is not the way you think. It's not what you think it is. And when a mistake happens, everybody must have somebody to blame. But right now, I repeat, right now, the only way for us is to show APC madness. And what is that madness? I think right now, the time for INEC is up. INEC is anti-Nigeria. INEC do not represent the Nigerian people. We can't allow Tinubu to rape us from the front and also rape us from the back and give us a nod on our head. It can't happen. So right now,
I'm sorry that I muted you, Max, but you have to be very, very careful when you're using the arrow word, okay? It's triggering and you have to be very, very cautious. Well, with that being said, round up in 2 minutes so we can go to Dutch OGB.
Thank you. At least you gave me 2 minutes. I will be in.
It's double mute. You've been unmuted. You can speak.
Okay. I will be in Abuja for that protest. And Echezona, my brother, and Kolade, I wish to see you because I will come there. I will look for you people to call you guys. We need to remove these people. Listen, INEC, the time for INEC is long overdue. they are no longer serving their purpose again after INEC, the National Assembly, the judiciary. These people are no longer serving their purpose anymore. In a developed or civilized country, these institutions are not giving judgment or following the rules because they respect the people, or they respect the constitution. Never. I repeat, never. They only do this because they are afraid of the reaction of the people. Using America, for instance, if you think you're a judge and you give a verdict that does not sit well with the people, you might be shocked to see yourself dead the next day, or your house being set ablaze. And this is what it is. We saw what happened at Nepal when the National Assembly was set ablaze. The time for revolution is now. For me, anything we are saying that is not about radicality, I repeat, radicality is the only language these administrations understands. And while we keep on battling among ourselves, folding our hands, these guys are just testing us. The main pie, the main missile will come in 2027 during the election. But now is the time to breach these guys. Now is the time to match them energy to energy. Now is the time to tell them that no, the death of the Nigerians in Jos, in Meduguri, in Kwara, in Benue is still fresh in our mind. We need to sit up and end this blame game. Whoever that can coordinate this space with the youths here that are available, do it now. Let's talk about how to match Abuja as the time is being set. That is what is of interest, utmost importance to me, not hosting a space and arguing among ourselves. Thank you, baby.
All right, thank you for that submission. Dutch OGB, you can go next.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we'll be fast because of the whatever is the press conference. I also have to listen to. See, guys, I've always said I want us to lose the battles and let's win the war. There are so much differences, but let's find a way we have to realign. Even Tinubu is realigning with people. Let's realign. I have my own principle. I have my own candidate, which is Peter Obi. But Peter Obi has told us that he is in this consensus movement with these people. I am following Peter Obi. What he says is what I'm doing. That is it. What we are seeing today, and what Bola Tinubu is working for in 2027 is what happened in 1998. PDP did their conference. Did Wike not come out and adopt and tell Nigerians that PDP is not going to present a presidential candidate? What PDP did was the same thing UNCP did in 1998. There were 5 parties, all of them adopted Abacha. Bola, they call them 5 leprous finger. That is what this coward, this two-faced coward, this criminal, this compromised figure, this party that some countries have called them terrorists, this party that has degraded Nigeria from a failed nation or a shithole to a country of what did Trump even call us this year? What did Trump call us this year?
Concern.
Yes, like we are going down. We are going down. Is Bola Tinubu? He is worse than Buhari. Nigeria is multi-ethnic and multi-religious. Nobody owns this country. Let us learn to put. You see, these differences is there. We must respect it. But the only way it will be able to discuss it is we need somebody who is magnanimous. We need a candidate who is magnanimous. We need a party that is magnanimous. Let that party enter, and that party will give us the opportunity. Let us talk about our differences. Like I said, the Yorubas, the Igbos, the Hausas, Christian or Muslim, nobody dominates Nigeria. Nigeria is just a clash of civilization. There is so much happening in the country, but we need to save the country. And it's not by hate. It's not by gun. People who are pushing violence, please keep your guns aside. We are not doing it. You cannot outmatch the Nigerian army. They have chosen to accommodate their brothers where they want to accommodate their brothers, and they have chosen to show brutal force on people who they want to show brutal force. I'm sorry for you. If you put your head, they will shoot you. Now then you go no say arms day. Where be say me and you don't know. It is negotiation. It is politics. APC is the party. APC is the party that needs to leave. Bola Tinubu and his Lagos formula and his Yoruba Ronu bottom barrel tribalism needs to leave. We need to elect a different candidate, a different party. I'm for Peter Obi, but Peter Obi is in coalition and in alliance with other people. I follow Peter Obi to the very end. Let us put our differences aside. Let us save this Nigeria. If Nigeria falls, it will fall on our head. I'm abroad. So many of us here are abroad. But if it falls, we have loved ones back at home. Ronu is a failure. Muslim is a failure. Irredentism is a failure. Tribalism is a failure. Nobody owns Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to all of us. We must discuss Nigeria on a negotiation table. But until then, ADC leaders, we need to put hits on them. Peter Obi, Amechi, Atiku, Arebeshola, Tambowa, all of them, they have to lead the people. Let's follow them behind. We need to lock down our major cities. Bola Tinubu wants to introduce Lagos formula on Nigeria, and it's not workable. Nigeria is multi-ethnic. I repeat, Nigeria is multi-ethnic and multi-religious. Nobody will dominate Nigeria without giving respect to other people. Well, baby, Agudo, thank you so much. I yield. But before then, Bola Tinubu is trying to do what Abacha did by making all the major parties adopt him as the candidate. PDP has done that. And any party that fails to adopt him, Tinyeha Obahara, Tinyeha Obahara. What Wike said, Tinyeha Obahara, Tinyeha Obahara. That's what is happening. Obahara now is in ADC. Let us see what our leaders are doing. And let us hold our leaders responsible. Let them lead us to the streets. I yield. Thank you.
Let me ask
I get a question for you. Go ahead.
Okay, let me ask my question. Oh my God, I beg. Oh, just 5 seconds. Let me ask my question. Should I?
Well, Ganiru now. Why?
Okay, thank you. Udo, bro. I beg. Yeah. It's more like 5 seconds submission because you're supposed to put something straight here for some people. The second to the last speaker said that he said something.
Are you asking me? Are you asking me or
no? Not you. I second to the last speaker. Not you. It's not a question entirely. Just a kind of to make something to correct some impressions here, to make something straight for some of us here. What I said is this: we cannot keep on blaming Tinubu because I've already known the kind of person he is. What we should be doing for the ADC leadership to come out, and once they come out, if I've been here this morning, you will know that I said something like this. Once they come out, the people, the masses will be behind them, and when the police army see them, they are not going to shoot. Then for Chief to come back here to say that I'm saying the opposite of that, I just want to correct that thing. He just attacked me, and after everything, he still said the same thing, repeated the same thing I've been saying this morning. So why the attack? Why the attack? We just don't have to come here to speak because we want to speak, or to attack because I'm not aligned with you. You have to make something very clear for people to understand. Please, nobody should lie on my head here. I take go beg now.
Yeah, Dodge. First of all, I greet everybody. Happy holidays, muchachos. Dodge, please, I have a question for you. In a diverse strategy. My question is, if we go out now to protest, what do you think the government will do?
No, that's why I said, let us drag our leaders. I called all their names. I want them to be in the front. And that is what HE said. Let them be in the front. Then let us see. There was something Bola Tinubu did, which like we have never seen it. Nasir El-Rufai was held. They said he did treason. El-Rufai called out.
Please, while you guys are speaking, it seems like some people have started a protest already, Seth.
Maximus, I beg, can you calm down? See, El-Rufai was allowed to go and bury his mother. Then after burying his mother, El-Rufai went back again. Have you seen what? It is power speaking. No matter the stupidity of Nigerian government, the Nigerian government is intentional in what they are doing. So, despite the fact, look, we are tired of Nigeria, but these so-called our leaders, from Atiku, Peter Obi, all of them, we want them to lead from the front. Nigerians are tired of the country. They must lead. If me and you go, they will do us what they did to us in Lagos. What is that place that they killed our people? There was nobody there. I'm not ready to die for Nigeria. I am
Okay.
not ready to die for this country. I want
Okay.
them to be at the front. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Second question. So after the protest, things go down and then nothing changes. What will happen?
If they are the front, trust me, Tinubu himself knows he's a minority president. Most countries are boycott. Look at your ambassadors. Tinubu was invited to UK and they made it a national holiday. Tinubu, like Nigeria has not seen anything like Tinubu. Trust me, if we come out in strength and Tinubu sees our leadership, something happened over the weekend. All this nonsense you are seeing is because of the realignment that happened over the weekend. Do you think that INEC did not have this plan to do what they have to do to ADC? But they waited. They saw the burial of Kwankwaso and they saw the burial of Erufai. They saw what happened in that burial and they saw Kwankwasia. Do not forget that these people have always been looking for Kwankwaso. This card has been there. They waited, they didn't get it, then they played it. But we want our leaders. Let them stake their head. Nigerians are ready, but our leaders will stake their head. Nobody is going to sacrifice Nigerians. Enough is enough. But the opposition and the ADC leadership must take their head, and we follow them to the very end. People follow leadership, and ADC must show that leadership. We have cancelled Bola Tinubu, we have cancelled ADC, but the opposition must show leadership, and to the very end, we follow them. Thank you.
Okay. What baby? Who they speak now? That we make I talk quick. You don't stand they talk long. I mean, I can actually wait for the next person to speak. No problem.
All right. I think it was supposed to be third class Nigerian, but I mean, if he doesn't mind, you can go next.
Third class, my go.
I don't think he's there,
Yeah,
so you can go
because
next.
I actually see him in the listener session. Okay, just real quick. Another thing I want to say is that should I say my mind, or should I say what everybody? Oh, yeah, the mother talk equal because.
Guys, talk your mind. Talk your mind.
Okay, make I talk my mind.
I think you know that at this point we need everybody to be honest.
Yes,
with
yes.
what is
yes.
what we should do.
Well, baby, what is you? Last week on my space, we raised this alarm. People say enough happen. But I mean, even if we raise the alarm, nothing would have changed because the thing is don't enter pipeline already. It's on this way coming. And that drives me to say that it seems like ADC don't understand the opposition. What I mean, I'm calling Tinubu them opposition here because of the ruling government. If we understood the mentality of Bola Tinubu, you will not make any single mistake if you are doing anything against him. As a slight mistake, you're not going to do. Do you know why? Bola Tinubu loves to capitalize on your little mistakes, on your weaknesses. That's what he loves to do. If he finds it, he go use them. He go the spinner like washing machine. That's what he go turn them. They turn them till he dry them down. And this is what I got to tell Deep Sky the other day. Say, the foundation of ADC, how is it? Now we're beginning to see that the foundation of ADC, the foundation, when I mean not how the party was found, but when it was taken over by these strong power blocks, they should have just followed due process. They should have taken over that party quietly. Don't leave any single room for anybody to attack you. The only thing I have to say here, not to take out too much time, we should go and do protests just to put up the pressure. But ADC, opposition party, Otiku, Obi, Kwankwas, all these people should quietly come together and find a new party to amicably, quietly take over and run elections. Is this ADC waka? CCDC waka. Chinonso, no matter how much you put your hands down, you're not coming out of it. Do you know why? The president has been observing you for a long time and found all your mistakes. If you like, don't be strategic. If you like, think only about next week. Don't think about the next 10 years. That is how your opponent thinks. They think way, way far than you. If you are making steps now, you are giving him knowledge on how to go use that against you. That's how he thinks. So if you're someone who you're not well organized, you're not strategic, they think far, Tinubu will beat you any day, any time.
I'm saying it now. I'm not. I mean, I don't like what is happening, but it's better make we tell ourselves the truth, the gospel truth. That's so it be. This man is dangerous and is a long-term thinker. His thinking is in long terms. They think next 2 weeks. They think next 12 months. The man, they think next 20 years. From what I've been seeing, the man, they strategize himself for a very long time. How do you work with such a person or against such a person? You guys be times 3 more strategic than he is. Exhaust whatever you think you can exhaust it. I'm not saying this to demoralize us, but I'm just trying to say that ADC leadership, all our organs for dear, they should quietly surprise the president. Yes, they should quietly take over another party, quietly and surprise the president. The president will not even know what is happening. And they should also begin to identify the mole where they are around them, where they follow them, sit down for meeting. They should start identifying every single one of them working for the president. This thing can start costing people's lives. This is not be joke, not because they just deregister you. It may start costing your lives. That's when you realize that you are playing with fire. You're playing with actual power. They watch power now. Power they do anyhow, like electrical high tension. You don't just go anyhow and touch it. It will shock you, to electrocute you. You guys be very, 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 very careful. That's one thing I have to say. Let us go onto the street and protest, just like citizens, and pressure the government, put that pressure on them. But it is protest just to get ADC functioning again. I'm sorry, that will not happen. Our courts are gone. Our legal system is under one man per cause, right? And I think it's part of our job to actually to take them away from that position where they sit down now. But again, in a nutshell, let the ADC, let the opposition start identifying a new party to take over. If you think you can get back ADC, to be honest, I want them to get back ADC. It is easier, it is cheaper. The structure is already being formed. You don't need to start all over again. But that's what the president wants you to do. He wants to force you to start all over again. He wants to wear you out. He wants to make you tired. He wants to make you lose interest completely. It's a psychological game. The man is very good at it. So me, I would say people that speak to the hierarchy of our opposition, those old men should not spend too much of their time stressing on how to get ADC away. You won't get it, and the man will exhaust you. Tinubu wants to exhaust you guys. Just leave the party for him. Let these moles that he chose take over the party and simply move. Nigerians will move with you. Nigerians will move with you. Well, baby, Amir Ago, thank you very much.
So is it my turn to speak next? I think I'm the one next. I've looked at this space.
I mean, if
Chino, so you've spoken before, no?
If everybody on the space has
no, there's Kolade that just came up.
Yeah, he spoke before me, after me now. When I spoke now, he came up to speak.
All right,
now.
I'll Chino so to speak. 2 minutes. I do
also go ahead.
2 minutes. So Kolade will do 2 minutes, and then Arinze will do 2 minutes. By before then, the press conference would have started, and then I will start streaming it so we can hear what the leaders have to say.
What baby? Before Chino so goes, just 30 seconds. In addition to what that guy just said, please, if we should go by that your way, it's better we just, what you in essence you're saying is that the opposition should just gather around, look for a party that is already established, that has a candidate and support it. Maybe something that happened in Imo State sometime in 2007. That's what you're just saying.
So can I?
What do you mean by support it? They will take over the party. That's what I mean, Maximus.
Listen. What the electoral act?
I only have 2 minutes before the streaming. I beg, please. You'll do your back and forth later. I beg, please. Thank you. So look,
you've been speaking since morning. No, why they rush my
mic like this? Now, so you guys are going back and forth now, and he said he had 30 seconds. He has gone for 1 minute now, and I was noticing it might enter 2 minutes.
Okay.
That was just it. I'm sorry. I meant no disrespect. Look, I'm happy that the leaders, our leaders in that party, our able leaders, I love all our leaders. So I'm for them. I'm happy that all of them with this short notice. You saw the way they gathered. I saw an image of Atiku, Kwankwaso, Obi, Amacha, and other people. They are seated together. So they've taken the first that the APC did in 2013, even when they went to INEC. Remember that protested at INEC office. They marched from, I can't remember, I think they marched from National Assembly to INEC office, and Tinubu was there. Although Tinubu was in the truck, and Buhari, all of them, Oyegun that now is in is now in ADC. He was then he joined them to march. I think he was the chairman then of the APC. Or was it Akande? Okay, I think Akande was the interim chairman before Oyegun. So they've already taken the first step. Look, let's not kid ourselves. I will fire every party in Nigeria. Wherever you're moving to now, just know that place is infested with Tinubu's virus. And then the INEC say that you cannot then register new party. Tinubu has planted the unplantable everywhere. Look, and it's funny that when we say some things, we actually contradict ourselves. No, you say that the ADC made some mistake, and the same you saying that he owns the court. Aren't you see the contradiction? What it means is that they don't make mistake. They can go to the court and use technicalities to make sure that make you look as if you made mistake. We've seen this thing happen. Can you explain to me how a senator that didn't participate in primaries ended up as a Senate president? Can anybody explain that? The court will come. Look, if they want, that's why. Look, Nigerian constitution is filled with loopholes. It's whatever. If you like squeaky clean, there's always people that will use technicalities and to frustrate you. And when the president owns the court, he can even find somebody that's not part of the party. They'll just come do whatever they want, and they will just twist it around technicalities. So please, give this how will I put it? These are our opposition leaders. I beg, give them kudos. It's not easy. It's not easy. We are witnessing the worst government, a dictatorial government, a tyrant. And sometimes we should actually focus them. We have somebody that can bend the law necessarily. If somebody can tell you that a president will wake up and just wait. If someone can wake up and tell the president to suspend the government, and then the court will now see that the court, after 6 months or after it has elapsed, they didn't say anything. They kept silent until that 6 month this thing was gone. Then later they now came and they now use a technicality again to say that the president can actually, based on one thing like that, he can actually go and remove a governor. And then you sometimes when the parties are having the internal crisis, they'll now come and put it that it's something that the party should deal with themselves. They'll leave it open that the two factions will be claiming they are the ones, dictating the activities within the party. Let me not lie to you. The problem we have is not party. The problem we have is that we have an Idi Amin as president, and we have a court that are eating from his palms, and they can do anything to frustrate whatever. You can never be clean. The president cannot penetrate it, just APC, because he controls APC. Any other party, no matter how clean you are, once they label you as a threat to them and their ambition, automatically they can enter into you, use the court, they will turn normalities to abnormalities, and they will get you from there. So please, I give credit we need to unite against this government. And then the leaders have taken the bold step. I'm waiting for what baby to play that streaming and this. Now I would like to listen to it, because I stand by everybody that is present in this press conference. They are my leaders. And no matter what, we're going to change this government, whether they like it or not. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Very good. Very, very good. I appreciate your submission. Sorry, I'll go. Please permit me. I'm actually, I heard when you called me, and then I opted for someone to go ahead of me. And I just excused myself to come make maybe a 2-minute submission. But I think this is one of the most impactful and the most meaningful submission that I've had this morning. I don't know, did this come from a mayor, or I don't know exactly who was speaking, but it was a delight listening to your submission. I thought it made a lot of sense. It's kind of pretty much said my line of thought. We all know this is coming. We saw this. I mean, you can look at the blueprint in Lagos. You know what happened in Lagos. You know who we're up against. So I don't think it's right for us to come up and, chastise and denigrate and call names to principles.
that is the leaders of the opposition. I think, if anything, this is the time that you actually want to double down in empathizing and maybe sympathize with their plight. They are up against, like somebody just said, Idi Amin. They are against somebody that is not a Democrat, somebody that wants to run solo on one party system, somebody that absolutely doesn't give a crap what happens to the Nigerian citizens. At all costs, he wants to win. Now, my point is, let's show the angst that we expect from our leaders. Let's show the anger, the bitterness, right? That sense of passion should be brought to bear, not just waiting for our leaders, to lead the way, right? It should be organic. Matter of fact, name any of these leaders that cannot on their own decide, you know what, I'm washing my hands of Nigeria and decide to leave, for the rest of their life comfortably. Matter of fact, more comfortably than you and I. That's a fact. All of them, even the ones you don't like among them, right? They have the ability to do that. So for me, I would say, let's remember, this is an old brigade that don't want to be dislodged. This is an old brigade that want to utilize the same blueprint, the same template they've used against our fathers, suppressing them and instilling fear in them, making them feel like you have no hope. Well, if really this generation is different, this is the time to prove it. We can't go on this way endlessly without a recourse. And our only recourse is in our youths. And I'm sorry, it's a shame I'm not in Nigeria, but I swear to God Almighty that sees and knows everything. When I was in my undergrad days, I led the student union riot. And I told this story to my kids with pride. So we can't call out and lay blame, shift blame, and package it and lump it on our leaders. They have their own fair share of responsibilities. By the mere fact that they are standing together, should actually send a message to all of us.
Guys, the press conference is about to start, so we rounding up. Dino Bilaya is doing the introduction. So when the press conference starts, I'm going to start streaming it.
Yeah, thank you for that. But anyway, that was a good reminder. I think I just have to end here. I needed to go back to where I was.
Please give us Dino Milaye's intro now, please. He's a funny character.
Live coverage,
All right, he's almost done with the introduction. So let me just start from where he stopped.
Responsible former chairman of ABC, very responsible man who is standing by his word. He resigned and he refused to sleep with Potiphar's wife. Ross, please can we give a round of applause? Former banker turned politician, former presidential aspirant, former MD, financial guru, simply known as Aya today. Please can we give him a round of applause? The national leader of our party, the national woman leader of our party, we respect you, we welcome you. Her name is Naomi, and she has been Naomi since we were in ABU. So please can we give her a round of applause? I recognize every other person here. Yes, they are in the same category. I'm also financial disabled. But I will recognize my own leader. Responsible, mature, soft. Eladima, your former Minister of Sports, replica of Thomas Sankara, You are welcome. Former of the National Organizing Secretary and now Senator, please, you are welcome. Our Publicity Secretary, doing well, I respect you. You are welcome, Bolaji. The Deputy National Chairman, Senator, you are welcome. There's a man also I got to Tinubu, former chairman of ABGA. Today, Senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and you have seen the lights. I call it Senator Tinubu. Minority Leader of the Senate, 20 years in the National Assembly, now is an in-between of the National Assembly. Enya Abari. My uncle, Senator Ozamere, I salute you. Senator Clement Ikisiko, I salute you. All the national officers of our party, can you just wait, please? All national officers, I've seen you. Youth leader is here. And finally, the leader of the PWP, our group. Please, can we give him one day, sir? Don't worry. When we come,
ADC, ADC, no to injustice, no to one party state, and no to poverty in Nigeria. ADC.
Thank you very much. We are already working for the office of the Special Assistant to the President of Persons with Disabilities. We are behind financially disabled. And I want to announce that we are live, and this program is being seen live. So please, without wasting much of our time, we are going straight to the reason why we are here. We are going to invite the national chairman of our party to read the message of the Nigerian people. Because what he wants to read is the message of the Nigerian people against tyranny, against dictatorship, against a totalitarian, against Tinubu. And I'm telling you, by the grace of God, by the grace of the Almighty God who created heaven and earth, God will subdue Tinubu and APC. So without wasting much of our time, I'm going to invite the former and retired general, former president of the Senate, former sole administrator of Niger State, former minister, aka United, and gentleman par excellence, our own David Mark, to please read the message of the Nigerian people. We need to please be very quiet and attentive, because this is a world press conference, and we want Trump to hear where he is, so that Trump can change his mouth from saying that somebody is somebody is a Christian, somebody is respected, all that gone. So please, the chairman, sir, yes, please.
Your Excellencies, founding members of ADC, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, and all governors for democracy, on behalf of the African Democratic Congress, and all lovers of democracy. I welcome all of you to this World Press Conference. Since 1999, Nigeria has been under democratic rule. After 27 years, we thought we could proudly celebrate the entrenchment of democracy, believing that the country's dictatorial past has receded into history. Our experience in the past 3 years or so, since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu came to power, has confirmed otherwise. Democracy is only sustained by the quality of freedom that it offers and guarantees, especially the freedom to choose, freedom to participate, and the freedom to associate. These freedoms are so critical to democracy that without them, democracy dies. Yet, in the past 3 years, we witnessed a relentless assault on these very freedoms. The agenda is very clear: to create a situation where in 2027, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu emerges as the only option left for people, despite the widespread suffering and wanton killings going on across the length and breadth of this country. The twin challenge of deepening poverty, worsening security situation in the country did not just happen. They are direct consequences of the failure of this government. They know that Nigerians will not want to continue. They know Nigerians will put them out. This is why they will do anything to hang on to power by hook or crook. The coalition of opposition parties came about as a result of a collective search for democratic freedom and the desire to resist what was clearly a relentless assault on opposition political parties. The coalition leaders decided to come together under ADC to save multi-party democracy in Nigeria and rescue Nigeria from what was clearly an emerging dictatorship. We did not come to the ADC by chance. We did our due diligence. We fulfilled all the party's constitutional requirements, as well as all wider requirements under the laws that guide the management and operation of political parties. In furtherance of this process, a NEC meeting was convened on July 29, 2025, monitored by NEC officials. One of the conclusions of that NEC meeting was the dissolution of the National Working Committee of the party and the ratification of the caretaker committee to take over the affairs of the party, with my humble self, David Mark, as the national chairman, Raouf Ubeni Arebishola as the national secretary, as well as others who have since been serving as officers of the party. In addition to witnessing this process that brought in the new leadership of the party, a formal report of these resolutions was subsequently communicated to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. On the 9th of September 2025, INEC then uploaded the names of the relevant NWC members of the party based on the NEC resolutions. One of the officials of the dissolved National Working Committee was Nafiu Bala, who was one of the deputy national chairman of the party. It is on record that Gobe resigned his position on the 17th of May 2025. His resignation was also duly transmitted to INEC on the 12th of August 2025. Regardless of his resignation, he decided to approach the court on September 2nd, 2025, 4 clear months after he resigned, seeking to be recognized as the chairman of the ADC. What this means is that by the 2nd of September, when he approached the court, INEC was already aware that Secretary Arikeshola and I had been inaugurated on the 29th of July in a process monitored by INEC. INEC was also aware that Gombe had resigned his position before the inauguration on the 29th of July. While this matter was in court, our team of lawyers approached the Court of Appeal, challenging the jurisdiction of the Federal High Court. In rejecting the appeal, the Court of Appeal ordered the parties, including NANDE, to maintain status quo ante bellum. After this ruling on 12th of March 2026, we noticed a flurry of activities by lawyers associated with Naku Palago, requesting INEC to recognize him as the new chairman, or to derecognize Alibeshola and I as the secretary and chairman, respectively, in a curious interpretation of what constitutes status quo ante bellum. But we know all along that Naku Palago and his lawyers were not acting on their own violation. They have become willing tools in the hands of the ruling party that have lost all support and goodwill to the Nigerian people. A government that has become desperate, so desperate to cling to power by all means, and even if it meant throwing the country into avoidable crisis. In the past couple of months, ADC has become the only viable opposition party left in it. But this APC government does not want any opposition. While we were fully aware of all their desperate plans, we remain confident that no level of desperation would have driven the government and the INEC to take a direct action against the ruling of the courts. But we were wrong. It was therefore to our surprise yesterday, 1st of April, that INEC issued a press statement after the close of business hours, announcing that it had decided to withdraw recognition of both the ADC leadership, which I heard, and the fictitious one purportedly led by Naku Balakunde, thereby creating a false equivalence between the parties. By purporting to recognize Naku Balakunde as a faction, INEC seems to have conveniently forgotten that this individual had resigned his position with the knowledge of INEC itself. The crux of the matter is the interpretation of what contains status quo ante bellum, which the Court of Appeal directed to be maintained. From all authoritative counsel at our disposal, there is no legal interpretation of precedent that could possibly lead to the outcome that INEC seeks to foster on our party. Based on this press conference of yesterday, INEC is pretending to be confused as to what constitutes the status quo ante bellum. If this was so, under the circumstances, what one would have expected was for INEC to approach the Court of Appeal to request a judicial interpretation of what truly represents the status quo under the circumstances. But INEC did not do this. While posturing to be neutral, its actions confirm that it has become irredeemable partisan, working as a player towards a preconceived agenda. With this action, this INEC has left no one in doubt that it has chosen the path of dishonor and has become complicit in it, therefore can no longer be trusted. What we say in essence is this: INEC cannot choose to fix the status quo from the day it took their turn to approve the names of the new ADC members on this website. Because INEC does not have the power to determine for any political party whom its leaders to pay. That decision was taken on July 29, 2025, not on September 9. With this press conference yesterday, INEC has invented a status quo that never existed because there was no time that the African Democratic Congress ADC did not have a duly constituted leadership. What INEC has done is to create a situation that by its own curious logic leaves the ADC without leadership. This certainly cannot be the status quo that the Court of Appeal directed should be preserved. It is an INEC invention that is not known to any Nigerian law. There is only one conclusion that Nigerians can draw from the 1st of April 2026 action taken by INEC. The electoral umpires are taking sides. It can no longer be trusted. As a matter of fact, INEC has acted in contempt of the Court of Appeal and has therefore acted unlawfully. My fellow Democrats, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is not the ADC that is under attack. It is a direct assault on Nigeria's democracy and the right of Nigerians to choose, to participate, and to exercise their rights as free citizens. We have witnessed how the APC-led federal government has compromised and coerced other opposition political parties. The ADC has risen as the last posting, betraying Nigeria's democracy and full-blown dictatorship. And this is what worries them. What is now unfolding is a concerted effort to dismantle that platform. If we allow this to happen, it could signal the end of our democracy as we know it. If we yield to it, we would have become complicit by our inaction. We therefore hold it a duty to our democracy and to the Nigerian people to say no. No. Right now, I speak to Nigerians at home and in diaspora. I also speak directly to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. With 90% of the National Assembly and over 30% of Nigeria's governors in the APC, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, what are you afraid of? If you are convinced that you have done well for the people who voted for you, why are you afraid of a free, fair, and transparent electoral contest? If you are indeed the Democrat that you claim to be, why are you bent on destroying all opposition political parties in this country? Let me reiterate for the record, there are no competing claims on the leadership of APC. Nafi Bala has no locus whatsoever. INEC should have waited for the Court of Appeal to decide this. Instead, INEC went ahead to do the bidding of the ruling party. But let us be clear, the role of INEC over political parties is not administrative, it is not managerial, it is simply supervisory. For the avoidance of doubt, the leadership of ADC inaugurated at the 29th July 2025 NEC meeting remain the lawful leaders of the church. Party members and all Nigerians should therefore remain calm as there is no cause whatsoever. It is important to state the net implications of this decision taken by any, in case they have not thought of it or they just do not care. First, by attempting to subvert the leadership of the ADC, INEC has already undermined the application in the Osun and the elections taking place later this year. Secondly, we have our congresses starting on the 9th of April 2026, ending with our convention on the 14th of April 2026. We have given due notice to INEC and they have acknowledged receipt of that notice. This is what the law requires of us. Let us sound a note of warning. This INEC Professor Joshua Amopita will be held directly responsible for whatever actions or inaction or reactions that follow this criminal path that we are speaking. Our demand is therefore very clear. We demand the immediate resignation or sack of the INEC chairman. Professor Amopita and all his national commissioners. We no longer have confidence in them. We are convinced that they are incapable of conducting any credible election. Let us also make it clear. We are proceeding with our party programs because there is nothing under the law that makes INEC's attendance a mandatory requirement. We have duly served INEC notice and we will proceed accordingly. We also call on the international communities to take note of INEC activities of this under the restraint we have exercised so far. We urge them to recognize the clear threat to Nigerian democracy and stability, and to hold accountable those who are undermining the integrity of the electoral process. We call on Nigerians to defend our democracy. This is a defining moment. Stand firm, speak out, participate, resist any attempt to impose the one-party system on Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to all of us, and together we must protect it. It is often said that the act of peace does not bend towards tyranny, it bends towards freedom. No matter how long the night may seem, the morning will come. Nigeria will not be silent. ABC will not be silent. Nigeria will not be conquered, and ABC will not be conquered. Nigeria is rising, ABC is rising. Thank you, and God bless you.
Please, let's give our national chairman a standing ovation. Thank you very much, sir. That was the voice of David, and with that David's voice, Goliath obituary has been announced. Thank you very much, sit down, sirs. Gentlemen, that was the message of the Nigerian people. INEC from our chairman's speech live, because in their press briefing, they said we informed them on the 9th of September, while we have record that it was in August. It was in August that they were sacked, and that NEC held on the 29th of July, where they were present and they monitored. So INEC is a liar. So please, everybody, like you know, people will do in the market, do show to INEC. Show to INEC. Thank you very much. This has brought us to the end of the press conference. I will just maybe call on the secretary on behalf of the leaders to just thank our party faithful for coming. All our leaders, with the distinguished presence of senators, other representatives and leaders of the party, people of the press, the people of the wonderful people, they are still discussing, and we have to do two in the game. Certainly, Nigeria will fight, we shall overcome. You are all welcome. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. To bring the program to a proper celestial close, I want to call on the immediate past National Secretary to please give us the closing prayer, and I use this opportunity to announce his presence. Thank you.
Do you know the life, the heart of our eminent leaders, party leader, how President Bola Tinubu and his INEC colleagues is creating more country in the mix of Nigeria. It's a prayer. We don't have such things. We need to eliminate them, but our prayers will back the ongoing transition and ADC will come out transparent. Alhamdulillah, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, Malik Yawm Al-Din, Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in, Ihdina siratal mustaqim, siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim, ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. The strength of this very particular verse is so important in worldly affairs and hereafter. We pray Almighty Allah to guide this party to a successful Lord. All that is happening, they said in our own tradition that somebody kicking during certain attempts in his life or the final stage would not stop him from going. So as such, Tinubu and his own colleagues, all his wanting talks that he is using to rotate democracy, Muslim democracy, will not happen in the name of Allah, the mighty, the most grateful. So help us to all this value that is going. People are blind, the rulers are blind, they cannot see the truth and justice. The conference has stressed, the need to have a viable Nigeria, and they are afraid of that. So help us just and eliminate these dogs that are not allowing people to march on. Yes, so they are tourists, so they don't help us and eliminate them.
Please, I want to make a special appeal. The way we sat like this, please let's remain like this and give our leaders respect so that they can fight without, they are not as young as some of us. So please, just sit down the way you are so that they can have a seamless exit. Without them, seamless exit without them, please.
You're home to GTV Africa. You've listened to what the party has and what they have for Nigerians. And as it is, the press conference is over. And we shall be going to a different.
All right, guys. I'm sure you all heard our party leaders and what they had to say. I saw when they were talking about our very young party members and Colade, you were laughing. Anyways, I'm happy that the party is resolute on moving forward with the convention and the Congress. You understand? They've fulfilled their part. They've fulfilled the required part. So it's now dependent on the INEC to either remain biased or unbiased. But the reality is that whether Bola Ahmed Tinubu wants it or not, he will leave Aso Rock by 2027. The decision is left for him how he wants to live. If he wants to live respectfully or he wants to live disrespectfully. Because whether we want to say the truth or not, this is a man that came into the presidency of Nigeria in all manner of dishonorable ways. He won the election as the most unpopular president of Nigeria
the IREV, which was supposed to be the collating center of the last election, was turned off, and the rules of the election changed to accommodate his corruption. He has successfully corrupted all institutions in Nigeria. This was a president that rewarded criminality, the first president of Nigeria to openly reward somebody for committing a crime against the people. He rewarded Wike to become the federal minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for committing a crime against. This has never happened since the creation of this country. That the president of Nigeria is openly rewarding people for crimes against the people of Nigeria. But this is what we have to deal with. For leaving an opportunity for somebody of despicable character like Bola Ahmed Tinubu to have a chance to get to power in Nigeria. Because whether you are a fan of the man or you are not a fan of the man, you have to accept that he has questionable character. He was the governor of Lagos. After he governed Lagos, he seized the state and made it his own personal estate. He is the first president of Nigeria to openly endorse godfatherism. He endorsed, there was a video of him asking the people of APC if they want Edo State, that he will get Edo State for them. And he did get Edo State for them. He made Oshomole a godfather in Edo State, Wike a godfather in River State, Yahaya Bello a godfather in Kogi State. Of course, himself, the eternal godfather of Lagos State. But the good thing about this thing is, I love democracy. And I always tell the people that support Bola Ahmed Tinubu today that the beauty of democracy is that my madman will come. Today, your madman is in power. Enjoy. But my own madman will come. And when my madman gets there, I don't want to hear you. That is when I want to see you being patriotic. You will think that, oh, it's not possible. No, it will come. It is the beauty of democracy. My own madman will come there. And when my madman gets there, I will demand that you give the same support that you're giving to your own madman to my own madman. Let us continue to pray and hope and believe that God will give his guidance to the opposition leaders to figure out a way to wrestle Nigeria out of the grip of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Because the mistake we made in 2014, the mistake that have set Nigeria at least half a decade back, is a mistake that we will look back 50 years, 100 years from now and discuss with our children with regret in our hearts that we handed over a country like Nigeria to a man that cannot read and write in the person of Buhari. A man that have had the opportunity to serve this country and plunged the country into economic disaster. But because of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's desperation for power, he brought this man back, repackaged him, and convinced his people that this is a pathway for them to have access to the resources of Nigeria. And they handed over the biggest economy of Africa to a man that cannot grow his own personal economy. That a man that his bragging right is that he has 4 cows. That he had 4 cows as the president of Nigeria, and almost 30 years after, he still couldn't grow that 4 cows into something substantial. They handed the biggest economy and the fastest growing economy of Africa to this man. And he plunged it to the deep abyss. And then Bola Ahmed Tinubu now took over from this man and destroyed every fiber of this country, destroyed the unity of this country, destroyed the moral compass of this country, endorsed all types of criminality, gave a man that was being faced around by the EFCC for embezzling the resources of his state a presidential shout-out. Gave DCON to a man that was convicted for laundering the resources of the Nigerian people. Made Bagudu a man that is the bagman of the despot Abacha, gave him access to the budgets of Nigeria. I was having a discussion with my friend the other day, and he said something to me. And yesterday, it dawned on me. When Tinubu went to the UK to get the recognition of the king and the government of the UK, my friend told me that the UK giving Tinubu this recognition is first of all because the deal is good for them. Their steel industry is dying. They needed somebody to bail them out. Secondly, Tinubu gave them almost 30% of the whole loan, which is one of the highest return that they have gotten from a loan. And then lastly, that Tinubu is planning to do something very despicable in the next election, and he needs the King of England to put a good word for him in the international community. And now it's beginning to make sense. Immediately he came back, he started putting all his plan in motion. Because he now has the belief that the King of England is going to put a good word for him in the international community. Now he can destroy the opposition and run unopposed. He will try. Maybe he will succeed. Maybe he will not. That I cannot tell. I don't know tomorrow. But one thing I know for sure is that one day he will leave that seat. And when he leaves, we know the people that supported him to power. We will hold them accountable. The people that supported him while he destroys Nigeria, we will hold them accountable. And one day, they will come again to vie for the position of the presidency of Nigeria, and we will tell them no, because the time we gave you the opportunity to present somebody to serve Nigeria, you presented the worst of the worst, and then you gaslighted us and lied and supported him while he destroyed Nigeria. Yesterday and today have been a very sad day for me, because I am somebody that have always believed that someday Nigeria will get better. But I'm not even going to lie. The recent events have just been, the way Nigeria have been deteriorating very fast. Like the speed of retrogression is so depressing. You think it cannot get worse. The next day, now they kidnap people for Nigeria. They do crowdfunding to raise people's ransom. 10 years ago, if somebody tell me this thing that it will happen in Nigeria, I will not have believed it. That a day will come in Nigeria, there will be crowdfunding to, and the government of the state will not even be bothered in any way. I will not believe it. I will think that you're whining me, that you're making up this thing. But the beauty of social media and the new media is that there will be records. I don't want to hug the mic. I hope I've said everything on my mind. The last thing I'm going to say is we will hold people responsible. That one I can tell you for sure. People will pay for what Tinubu is doing. He might not be the person that will pay for it directly because he is very old and he will die very soon. But people will pay. We will not forget. And we will tell this story the right way. So all of you here, when you go home, you tell your father, your mother, your family members, the people that will vote for him in the next election, the people that will go around supporting him, that one day we will hold people responsible. And when the time comes, let nobody call that persecution. Thank you. I think we will let Chinonso speak.
Okay, thank
Chinonso
you.
again. Chinonso again. Abba.
Kolade. Yes, Chinonso again. After he speaks, Kolade, you will speak. Okay? But let not make this space rowdy. I'm having a brain fog now. Please.
Bro, it was my turn before. What is this you're saying?
Alright, Chinonso, please allow Kolade to speak. Okay? Please. Kolade, you can go next.
There's no point. I think I'm done. There's really no point.
Kolade, the reason I asked Chinonso to speak is he was here before the press conference started. We were having a conversation and the press conference started. There is no need for you to throw tantrums and say that you want to speak.
This is not throwing tantrum. Okay, you called the queue earlier. Chinonso had the spy. The next guy went, and it was during the guy's conversation that we went into this press conference. And I was next on fire.
We had a press conference, and of course, I lost my train of thought. It's okay for me to make mistake. I am not
all right.
AI.
Okay.
You can speak. We are all DC.
Okay, that's fine. So let me just say this. I'll make this very brief. So thank God we all listened to the press conference. But for me, to be honest, let me give that benefit of doubt that the leaders know exactly what they're doing and they did have a plan. Because what I just heard, if we want to go by what I just heard, I don't think we are in for business. Because all I heard is we do not have trust in INEC. Okay, we've made that clear. INEC, we don't trust you. We can't work with you. And the next thing I heard is we will just continue to pretend like nothing is happening. We'll just keep on with our registration. We keep up with our scheduled program. And when the time comes, what next? Nothing about this is the next thing to do. Nothing. That is what I heard. Okay? But again, the way they are so relaxed, the way they are so, I want to believe they have something up their sleeve that they don't want to bring forward yet. But one thing they made clear, Tinubu would go. And Tinubu, he must go. So if that is it, that is all well and good. So at least we all can now go and rest. So everybody saying, no, let's get the street, let's do this, let's do this. Leaders have just poured cold water on all the arguments people have been making since morning. So that is it for me anyways. Thank you, my guy.
All right, thank you. Of course, personally for me, I would have preferred that we start a protest. But I believe that the difference between us followers and the leaders is that they know something that we don't know. And sometimes it's okay to be a good follower. We have to follow them and then let them take the lead. Of course, if we believe that they are making mistakes, it's okay for us to raise our objection and protest against it.
But for now, let's give them the benefit of the doubt and see what their next plan is. Because the argument they made there is actually right. They have evidence that INEC observed the dissolution of the National Working Committee of the ADC and the smooth handover to the David Mark led National Working Committee. And the meeting was recorded and the evidence was stamped and the true certified copy is with them. So if the argument is right, we have to allow the Nigerian courts, of course I don't have faith in them, but we have to allow them to at least show their bias decision before we now do what we believe is right, because we have exhausted all possible legal options. So thank you. Let's hear from Chinozu.
Okay, baby, thank you very much. It was wonderful hearing from them. I think they said the right thing. I expected them to actually speak with confidence so that people would know that the party continues. And I like the fact that the key political actors, the key leaders of our great party, the ADC, were all present. I saw Atiku, I saw David Mark. He was one that gave the speech, made the speech. I saw P2B, Kwankwaso, Amici, Raf. I saw all of them. So it's good to see that they're all united to a common objective that they are going to we're going to eliminate and then crush tyranny in Nigeria. We want to crush Tinubu's plan to turn Nigeria into a one-party state. So I like the atmosphere that we witnessed today, and I like the fact that they are resilient. They have that resolve that they will not allow Tinubu to bully them into not going about their plans. One thing with bullies is that they want you to just stay stagnant. People want to push you to the floor, push you to the ground and make sure you stay on the ground. That is what a bully wants. But once you stand up on your feet, automatically you're winning that fight against the bully. And what the ADC showed is that, look, Tinubu, you're a bully. But you see that our congresses and our convention, it will go on. Let the world know that we are doing our own thing. And it's just like you carrying a gun and putting it on somebody, and the person's about to go from point to point. And you say, yeah, do what you want to do. I think it's not as if I'm saying that you can dare that way, but it's just sending that sign that, look, you're not going to stop me. I am not going to allow you get your way. I know you stand up instead of injustice. And that is what these guys are doing. They are telling Tinubu to his face, even INEC, that, look, do your worst. We will continue our plans. You're not going to stop our plans, because we knew the reason why they did this thing is to halt our plans. And when all these plans are halted, which that is why I'm against what some people are saying here. They're talking about a plan B, or by probably when they do the plan, before the plan B happens, let us halt everything, all our activities. And we're playing to this. So the plan is going to go on. The momentum is still there. The base is still energized. The hope is still alive. And we'll move in that direction. Our congresses will hold, our conventions will hold. And then we wait. This very shameless INEC, this infamous INEC with the party chairman, who, when he was appointed, I already knew that this guy was a puppet. Because what happens is this: once you have a new INEC chairman, especially when the other one lives in controversy, in a controversial circumstance, and whereby the reputation of that institution is battered. Once you have a new INEC chairman, the first thing that they do is they come out to grant press conferences, interviews. Even Mahmoud was doing that leading up to that election. Of course, that was even the reasons why many people won't decide to vote in that election. It's not because of most times they always want to. It was not only about people's popularity in that last election. On that fact that many people come out to vote was that Mahmoud Yakubu came out to assure people that their vote will count, that will be that there will be And the way he spoke that people actually believed him that he will keep to those words. And that is what an INEC chairman is supposed to do, anyone that is sincere. So most times when they come into that office, you come in, you can't meet them, you're talking. Just building that confidence. There's something that builds confidence, like the person that is at the arms of authority actually speaking, and and people are listening and it's assuring them. But what did we have? We have someone that just came here, automatically. That was the first warning sign. That was the first red flag that this man does not even feel accountable to the office that is occupying and the people that is about to deliver service. He never saw himself in that light. And that was the red flag. Till now, we've not had an INEC chairman that will come out and say, okay, see my plans. I will not be like the former one. I'm coming out to make sure that the battered image of this is better now. And now this ADC, I've noticed all this. And now they're calling for the INEC guy to resign. They've actually spotted the problem. The problem is actually INEC and Tinubu. And just you couldn't go through the process of allowing the court of appeal do their thing. Automatically, you just went there and you just released a press statement that you're recognizing this National Working Committee. And didn't take you out on now from your server and all those online platforms. So we know what the problem is. The problem is INEC and Tinubu. And in a way, even the court will come into it. And that's why I keep on telling people that this guy laid down everything in details. Our able chairman, Senator David Mark. He laid down everything that they did their thorough job, they did everything. But you can never be right when you have someone that is so ambitious enough that wants to turn Nigeria into a one-party system. Same way in 2023, we voted, we did everything, we did our own part, clean. But what did the court do? The court told us that we didn't do anything, and they gave on that. We are not going to hold back for any tyrants. We're not going to hold back for any political wickedness in high places, principalities, evil people that are occupying us. We're not going to do that because that's what they want us to do. We'll keep on moving forward. We'll make sure it gets out of the way. So I like that confidence that they built. I don't believe this is the first press conference which is, and all of them were present. I believe that more actions will be taken in the coming days. So we should expect more coming actions and more plans moving forward. But like I'll keep on saying, the party is unified. Anybody that is coming out to say that the party, that someone they should do something, these people should leave the party, do this thing, that person is speaking for Tinubu. That person is an APC more. He doesn't like the party. None of our candidates in that party are associating those kind of people. Atiku, whether it's P2B, whether it's Amishi, whether it's Mike Wajoba, whether all of them, anybody that comes and speaks against our party in any way right now is an enemy of our party, an enemy of our candidates. They don't mean for candidates. They only mean well for themselves. Probably don't use it to farm engagements because everybody have their own personal interest in it, and shame on them. But as long as our candidate right now, you saw them, you are physically present. All of them were physically present. So it shows that they are united to a common goal. They're going to ride this thing to the end. They're not going to allow someone like Tinubu, a village person like village people, also capture everything. You give Tinubu 99, you only have 1%. You still want to take that 1% and add to his own. That is Tinubu's personality. The kind of person whereby will be eating elephant. Eating beaver. Behind that tiny thing you're eating. We want to add that one to the elephant is eating. We're not going to allow these our candidates are not going to allow Tinubu have their way. And that is why it's in our interest to support them. They're also giving their time and resources to tell us that look, we should not lose hope. We should not lose faith in this party. That this is all we got. This is all we got to make sure that this guy lives there permanently come May 29, 2027. So we should not lose faith in all of them. So whoever is saying something that is different from what any of our candidates that were seated on that table just some few hours ago is saying, then that person should maybe that person should gladly go to the APC. This quickly claim party because it's controlled by
so
Tinubu.
network is the bad though. So your network is so bad.
Okay, sorry about that. I don't know why. I don't know why it's always like that. So
it's manageable. It's okay.
Can you hear me now? Am I
yes,
okay?
Yes, go on. And when you done, I have a question for you. Is that okay?
Okay, no problem. So whoever is going against our party leaders, I think that person should just go to the APC. I think that's the only party that is squeaky clean. Because we have a president that can make sure it's squeaky clean. He can use army, he can use police, he can use anything to put everybody in the APC in check. But as long as we're in another party, we have to go that party. And we are like a moving train. Nothing will stop us. We are going to get to our destination. And our destination is to turn ourselves, is to convert our party from the opposition party to the ruling party come May 2027. Thank you very much. I use the mic. Thank you.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So David Mark, like you said, they will continue their activities, whether INEC recognize it or not. So if eventually they do their congresses, their primaries and everything, and they still have these legal issues with the court, and INEC decide not to put ADC on the ballot, what would you do? So
it's not what will I do, it's what will the party do. That is what you said.
I'm okay. I mean, what would the party do, or what would you suggest? Because if they continue this status quo or down the road, and if they don't resolve their issues in the court, and ADC will not be on the ballot as it is currently until this court. So I mean, they say okay, they will continue doing what they want to do regardless of what the court says. But that could be dangerous because
no. You know the beauty right now is that the ADC is not like the Labour Party. The ADC is not like the PDP. This is Tinubu right now knows he's playing in a different terrain. He's not playing in the terrain of.
Now my question: what will the party do though if they are not on the ballot?
What makes PDP ADC special from PDP?
Yes, that's what I'm getting to. Now, the ADC now is almost like the sole opposition to the APC. The ADC is the only party right now that we have the three candidates that if you combine their votes in last election, it outweighed them Tinubu's vote by 60%. So it's not a party whereby we had three candidates scattered in three different parties. So officially, the ADC right now is Tinubu's main opposition. So when they are telling you that they will continue their Congress, like Tinubu can do this worse, Tinubu already knows that, look, this is a different ball game. This is a completely different ball game because it's now looking obvious that if it doesn't cower automatically, it means the country is going to a one-party system. And I'm sure our leaders have actually factored in all this, and that's why they're going on this stuff. Because they know that now this is a new development, like Tinubu has never witnessed. It was almost similar to APC of 2013. It was very, very clear that the APC was just the number one opposition to Jonathan. You have to tread very, very carefully. You cannot say, oh, because now you're happy to be in one party that is different, articulate in another party. Then that's why I keep on saying, Tinubu's plan is to isolate and then divide and conquer. But once you're united in a party, and that's what they showed us today, for you to see the three people that when you combine their votes together, they got 40 million votes, automatically means that you have 40 million Nigerians behind them in this party. So it's not a party you want to play with. What is doing is strong head. There's strong head past strong head. Especially
So basically, you think Tinubu, INEC, and the court will capitulate? They will cower and just allow
very good question.
ADC to do their thing. Basically, that is your hope or your point, correct?
Yeah, Idiakosa, if ADC is not on the ballot paper, like you said.
Hold on, I'm asking also now.
Yes, exactly. For now, that's the press conference that was held today. That is the direction our leaders have taken, and there's a reason for it. And so, in the coming days, let the heart not be troubled. We will start seeing results. There'll be a lot of activities.
So what if APC does not cower, Tinubu does not cower, the court does not cower? What happens?
We can do.
What would you do?
Yes, we can do lots of what if. I can do what if for you. You go to a new party, Tinubu have said virus there. What if Tinubu have said virus in all your parties right now?
To be successful, you have to do what if analysis. You have to always have various plans.
The what if also applies to you. Man.
That is how you become successful.
We are doing game theory
life,
here.
It is the common principle.
I understand you. I understand.
How do I
understand what you're saying. I'm saying that.
So understand it this way: if you move, your opponent will move. Now you have to be calculative. How you move. So if you move, your opponent will move.
We're saying the same thing.
Strategizing how you move.
No, we are saying the same thing. Our leaders have strategized. They've done all the whole what like. People have planting virus there. It's 100%, which Elrufai have stated before. They've done all the whole what if, and they've come to the conclusion that look, we should not allow this bully have his way. Let us continue what we are doing. We are not in position. Millions of people behind us, and let us continue what we are doing. And maybe in the coming days there will be more activities. There will be always new development. But right now we're dealing with moving pieces. A day in politics is a very, very long time. And I'm sure that the Tinubu people are also looking at it. They are studying the situation. They are studying everything internationally, globally, and everything. And when they notice that, look, these people, want to keep them down, but these people have refused to stay down. Automatically, it means they have to strategize, even though it means probably getting these next people to do the right thing, just for optics, because the optics doesn't look good on Tinubu. It looks very bad on Tinubu, and we in the opposition, we should always make sure people bad.
Tinubu does not even care. Tinubu does not even care if it looks bad on him. Who cares?
No, it doesn't work that way. No,
Tinubu doesn't care about optics. Tinubu does not care. You don't understand Tinubu.
You don't care one day.
People don't understand Tinubu. See, I'm not waiting for you also to finish. I have something to say because you are moving from very, very wrong premises to a very bad conclusion, obviously.
Okay. Let me just say this. Whether Tinubu does not care or not, I am behind our leaders that had this meeting. I am behind their communique and their speech. All of them were there.
Okay. All of them can I say something, please? I've been here since.
Wait, let me be done. And all of them are in support of the direction they are taking the party. So if anybody that wants to be here doing defeatism, I am not going to join defeatism. But the leaders have actually weighed out your situation. They've weighed the court, they've weighed the neck, and they've weighed the optics and everything, and they are moving forward. They do not want to stay bullied by this man called Tinubu. The worst thing you can do so the best you can do is to support these people, focus our attack, unite ourselves, and focus our attack and channel our attack where it's supposed to be, which is on this tyrant called them Tinubu, and not internally. Thank you very much, Ayuti Mike.
Sorry, I'd like to say something, some guy. Sorry.
Yeah,
Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead.
God bless you, brother. Thank you, War Baby. Yes, please.
I've been hearing some things on spaces, and it looks like as if we have come to accept, the useless results that INEC gave to us in 2020, and we make conclusions based on it. So you're telling me that now why the ADC is a strong opposition is because of the three candidates there. When you combine the result that was given to you, that we believe that was supposedly big. So we are now basing confidence. We are confident in a result that you and I know was not correct. Unless if we want to change the narrative today that the election was free and fair, then we can now see the same people who gave you such numbers. How confident are you that they won't give you share different numbers to people? And you're trying to tell me that this one got so amount of votes, this one got so amount of votes. So because when you combine it, they are more than the ones Tinubu got. As if those were actually what was the result of the election. That one is aside.
I don't actually get your point. Please, what's your point? Please.
No, you're not getting my point because you have to listen. Don't be sentimental. Don't be look at the thing is this. Wait. Listen, so see, you are saying that ADC is the only opposition party that APC recognizes, and they are afraid based on the fact that the three candidates there, when you combine their votes, the result they got in last election, it's more than the one that Tinubu got. And you have forgotten so soon that this same result you are working with, that you drew a conclusion, is something that it is not real. It wasn't real. Unless if you want to tell me today that result are trying to say that makes ADC a strong opposition today it's real, then we are trying to say that yes, the 2023 election is what? Free and fair. Because if you go by that, then it means that election was free and fair. So the result that came out, Tinubu won the election. That's what you are trying to make us believe here.
So what's your point, actually? Please.
I'm giving you my point. What I'm trying to say that the basis on which you based your conclusion that APC is a strong opposition is unlike PDP and the rest, because the only opposition recognized ADC, and the reason why it's recognized because the three people we have in the party, during the last election, when you combine the number of votes they had, that it surpasses the one of Tinubu. That is why they are threats to APC. That's what I'm saying, that you shouldn't have a conclusion based on an erroneous result, a manipulated result. That is it. So if you are not understanding it now, I can't say more than this.
Okay, that's what's your point? Let's say they have 20 million votes. Is it okay?
And some people here get the point. Don't ask me a point.
I don't understand your point. They have 20 million votes.
Listen, see.
Okay, they have 25 million votes. Okay, they have 25 million votes.
Wait, the problem we have with this country is that we claim that we are rational, that we can rationalize things and the rest of it. But we are afraid to face realities the way it is, even when it is fearful. Are you getting it? You had a conclusion on an erroneous premises, and why the premises is wrong is because of what we know that the last election, the figures in the last election is not a figure you can use. So don't use that figure to say that yes.
I said 25 million. Okay, what's your point?
Anyway, I won't say more than
that question is very important. What is your point? Like, explain what you're saying in a layman's understanding. What's your point, bro?
What I asked him was my point. It is clear. What I'm saying is that the basis for you to say that APC is a strong opposition today, the basis that you gave, it is wrong.
Not APC.
Because you based it APC, yes, because you based it on the fact of using the last election result.
And the last election result is something that you and I know that it is not, it's not even a real figure. It's not realistic. It is something that was forged.
So I'm telling you that okay, I am telling you that they got 25 million. Tinubu got 3 million. Let's say Tinubu got 3 million. What's your point now? What is your point? I'm giving them extra 10 million. I'm looking for Tinubu. What is your point?
There was a statement you made. Right. There was a statement you made, and it flows from that your statement.
In his statement, he said that the ADC, having pulled a very high number in the last election, because the different opposition candidates pulling different numbers, coming together right now in ADC, putting their numbers together.
Which numbers? Is it not the last election?
Yes.
What numbers?
He doesn't have any point. Don't engage him. He doesn't have any point.
One baby, just wait. Let's get him.
Really, because when
no, let's get him.
I just ask her one question. Yeah, because no vex. Chinoso, my brother.
Real.
Yes, Maximo, just one question. Chinoso, my brother. You know, like whenever we speak, you always tell me that you're a realist, and to be honest, I took you for that. But I think that you don't understand how power works. So I just paint one small scenario for you. Just make it simple, Chinoso, because at the end of the day, ADC is still a political party. It's just it's a vehicle, bro. So put it this way: we did for Armageddon, yeah. The world won't end. I don't know. Something is stopping. Something is going on, and then there was no car around. We managed to find a vehicle that will drive us, or maybe we have to get into a bunker to get our safety. So me and you, I go and War Baby, we enter this car, they drive. All of a sudden, that car broke down. So would you spend more time? Whether you are on serious time deficit, would you spend more time fixing that vehicle, or would you try to get another vehicle to continue your journey? A simple question.
We're not talking cars, they were talking politics. So please leave.
So you get my point. You get my point.
I'm giving you something. You're telling me I don't have a point.
You don't have any point now. I get 25 million. You don't make a point.
One baby, I can't write. Please, people should just wait. The guy should.
All right, guys. I think we've had enough back and forth. Let us allow who was speaking. I think okay. Let us allow this speaker to make his point, and then we can move because we have a lot of requests, and people want to speak. So each speaker is going to get like 6 minutes to speak. So who was the person speaking, please?
Me.
Yeah,
so I was the one speaking. Yeah. Please, the speaker, I'm the one to speak. After this speak, I'm the one to speak. What I'm saying is this: I'm not.
All right, guys. See what will happen if you want to speak. I think Shongai said that he was the person speaking, or Yusuf, either of them. So if you want to speak, raise your hands, and then we will do it in this order.
Listen, baby, my hands has been up since Yusuf. You just come.
Maximus, wait.
Okay, Max.
Let's strong guys start.
Maximus, I changed my profile picture now. I don't date this place for 8 hours. I just changed profile picture. The vex. Say they want the /ADC. Now I'm joining ADC with my full chest. I don't go change profile picture because this madness.
You talk too much. Why hit the streets? Why hit the?
Idekosa, you are in Minnesota. Shut up. You have been in Minnesota 30 years. Shut up. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Since Shongai was the person speaking, we'll let Shongai speak. After that, Maximus, you take it from there. After that, Yusuf. Please,
What baby? Shongai asked the question. I just want to give an answer in a minute.
Okay.
Shongai, right. I will change. I
want just conclude. Just within. I wanted to say I take too much time. I want to just say, guys, please.
And wait, Valerie, are you there? If you're there,
I'm here. Don't raise my hand.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So
you guys can continue.
So what I was trying to explain is that if you understand the game of power, my brother, Tinubu knows how to play. He's been playing it. If you ask me, yeah, our leaders should not spend their time. We can spend time fighting Tinubu only to give him that illusion, to deceive him that we actually care about ADC, while they're making other plans. Play the game with him, or that man is fucking deceitful. Play that game. Play the game. The man, they do every Machiavellian thing. Play with him. If he deceives you, deceive him. Yeah, we should go out there and protest and do like we are fighting for ADC, whereas we don't care. He should just distract him and make him focus on ADC, and then build something quietly. But while you're doing that, identify your moves. This man is playing the politics of Fustat. So let me be honest with you. If you come out to protest, Tinubu will remind you, first of all, that other political parties are there. They're not the only opposition. And now he will take the advantage to put it on you that you're trying to forcefully remove his government. And he will put you guys, he will hang you on treason. You don't understand this man. So I'm not trying to curse anybody, but Tinubu is way, way ahead of us. The guy, they think far. Accept it, admit it, and then make the effort to outthink him. What is when we talk about Nigeria? Politics is all about this one, ruggedity. It's nonsense. It's all about strategies. Who think past the other person? That's politics. Tinubu is right now outthinking you. He's monitoring all your moves, and he's waiting for you. What? Ingo strike. Doesn't care. Say it doesn't look good on him. Tinubu, that's the last thing Tinubu cares about. That's the last thing Tinubu.
I agree with you.
What looks good? What looks good on Tinubu? The last thing he cares about, he doesn't care. Which one be? He doesn't care. You see him. He go do what he do to remain in power. Now it's not all about going out there to fight. Yeah. Because the issue is that, let's say you are looking for attention of the international community. The international community comes to ask you guys on the street waiting the sub. They say, oh, because they disqualify one particular political party. There are around 60 political parties in Nigeria. You get my point? You don't get my point. The point is that if you come out to say you won't rally yourself, this one, you don't have that yet. If you want to do that based on our electoral act, that's a very, 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 very good this thing to do that. A very good reason to go out to to protest. But if it's all about ADC, please see ADC as just a tool where you carry for back. If they're too heavy, you remove that tool. You keep moving. What's important is keep moving. If Tinubu attack ADC, let him have ADC, just like he had Labour Party. Let him have. There are other political parties. You just move quietly. That's the only thing I have to say, so because all these things you are saying, it will even distract our leaders more. We don't need that distraction. We need to focus on the goal. Yes, my brother.
Some guy, these guys are not voyeurs. They are not distinct. They cannot be moving every time. You cannot be moving and moving.
It's not about if you are forced to move. If you are forced to move,
wait. Now, let me just.
You might stay in an apartment and you love that apartment or that house for 20 years. If you are forced to move, my brother, you have to move because you need to stay under a roof.
Wait, now I have heard you. Please give me 30 seconds. Please, just 30 seconds. We are dealing with political reality right now. People are even trying right now to know. Some people don't even know that P2B has moved to ADC. You think it's easy to move to a party and start building a rotation around that party? You think it's easy? Some people don't even know that article is in ADC. They are trying to build a brand right now. And I'm telling you that the Tinubu, Tinubu probably would have even planted viruses in all the entire party. And INEC is saying they're not registering new parties. So you
cannot guarantee that, So, but anyway, I get your point.
Wait, hold on now, please. Now let me answer this guy now.
INEC register new parties.
Wait now. Let me make my decision. We're just less than 9 months to an election. It's less than maybe 11 months. You cannot be moving to party. Don't be confusing the electorate. You've moved in a party, fight for that party. And leaders are doing the same thing. They are doing it. Our chairman is a military general and a former Senate president for 8 years. These guys have done the permutations and everything. And they've decided that, look, we will not allow this bully to keep us to the ground. We'll do whatever it takes to create that optics and everything to make sure that this man, he doesn't have his way. And you're telling us that we should be moving for one party, like maybe I see it as a defeatist approach. When they attack you, be moving like that. Somebody will just be controlling like remote control. So no, I don't give it to that kind of this thing. Thank you very much.
So the Nigerian courts and Tinubu will be working within their rights if they start attacking you if you try to do Congress. And they will defend it anywhere.
They can do the same thing if you move to a new party. They can do the same thing.
No.
They can do the same thing.
Tinubu is attacking you with Nigerian law.
Did you watch El-Rufai? Did you watch El-Rufai's interview before he was arrested? And you see that Tinubu has planted viruses everywhere.
Okay.
In all the whole party.
That's what El-Rufai said, right?
So who will say that?
No,
Is him that's going to say that?
El-Rufai cannot possibly know what's happening in the entire country, even though he knows how to tap people's call. He cannot know exactly what's happening in every country.
I don't know. I just feel most times you always see things half empty. That is what I see.
Okay.
You're always looking for.
Okay,
tell
always,
me.
There's no need for the personal attack. Go ahead.
No. That's not what you're doing right now.
All right, guys. It's okay. I think we've had enough back and forth. Let us introduce a new speaker to keep the conversation going. Yusuf, you should speak. After Yusuf, it's going to be Maximus, when did the wait? We've not heard from Yusuf at all today. We've heard you speak today, and I want to hear Yusuf because he's a new member of our party. And at a time like this, we need new members, people that we have to pamper our new members, people that still believe in us, irrespective of the persecution that we are facing from Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So Maximus, please. And Yusuf is not somebody that speaks for so long. Give him the time so that he will say his mind, and after him you will go. Please, Maximus, I'm begging you.
Let Maximus go. Maximus, go. This is your thumbs up. This is your thumbs down too much. No, calm down, you Idiakosa. Shut up. Maximus, go. This is your thumbs down. Don't tell me.
You never talk.
And go after Maximus, then we have Yusuf.
Okay, the co-host. Let it. Actually, I never wanted it to be like I don't want Yusuf to speak, but I've been here actually, and I've been listening to the conference and everything that we have heard. So I like somebody that says somebody sees a situation from the half-empty perspective. It reminds me of Daniel Bwala. So as regard to what just happened, the press conference. I think after listening to these people, I had a change of mind. And the reason why I have that change of mind is because I think we, the youth, we want to see something happening. And I don't think it's bad, actually. I don't think it's bad. And I tend to draw a kind of line between these people in the ADC and people in the APC. If you watch the likes of P2B, Atiku, David Mark are a kind of more of, should I say, conservative politicians, a kind of Democrats, people who want to take things in a gentle way. And while the guys in ADC seems to be more of radicals, you take the type of Tinubu politics, you take the type of Muike, you take the type of Adams Oshomole. Whenever you mention these names, something should come into your brain. These are mainly people whose academic qualification are being questioned, like they don't have academic backing, and you can't use it to compare with people. People who are actually educated has a mode or pattern of doing things. They do things differently from people who are mostly found in maybe mile 10 in Port Harcourt, shouting, they go. So what am I saying in essence? Actually, the APC guys just set up a trap, in my own view, and they use the INEC to carry out this democratic coup, expecting that the ADC will fall into it. And what's this coup? They wanted to reel the ADC up, expecting that the leadership of the ADC will go haywire, cause havoc, chaos, anarchy, and catastrophe, so that they will look for a means to detain those guys, level a kind of accusation against them as they did to El-Rufai, When El-Rufai fell into their trap, we know how it ended now. However, in as much as I endorse or adopt this strategy by the ADC leadership, because they expected that the ADC will quit everything they are doing, start going to court, then maybe after some months that the court will come to give verdict, the election or the primary deadline has exceeded, because I heard that the primary, according to the new electoral act, is in no distant time. So maybe this is a plan, a game that these people has brought before the Nigerian people, and the ADC leadership have to think over it, slept over it. The way Dino Melaye was speaking, he was speaking as if nothing happened. He was speaking like a man who was full of joy and a man who just saw his newborn baby presented to him this morning. So I myself, I was afraid. However, my own main concern is on the youth. The obedient camp or the obedient wing just declared nationwide protest, Occupy INEC, which I think is a very good move. The wisdom of the elders and the exuberance or the energy of the youth must be combined for meaningful achievement. You get it? We, the people in the obedient camp, and even the articulate, the youth mainly, and any good-willing and patriotic Nigerian who wishes to join in this protest should also come out. You get it? Why the leadership of the ADC are going with the process they think is best. The youth, on the other hand, will also take up with this protest, and we must take up this protest, radicalize this protest if it's necessary, and push our intention to the Nigerian leadership and the ruling party APC and the INEC, so that they don't take us for granted. The reason why by the criminal judges were able to sit on the bench during that 2023 presidential verdict is because they have taken to cognizance, estimated the Nigerian people, decided and discovered that there is there is nothing that is going to happen if they should pass that verdict, and everywhere was calm. We were busy tweeting and retweeting, all eyes on the judiciary. Imagine after that declaration, the youth took up to the streets, and the street of Lagos and Abuja was closed. The judiciary will be forced to do what they are meant to do. Imagine threats. Imagine seeing pure fire being taken on the streets. The judiciary will know that the state, the country is no longer comfortable for them, and they will know what to do. So what am I saying in essence? The leadership of the ADC haven't decided to go this route. I don't have any problem with it. But we, the youth, we are the ones whose life are involved. Atiku, for instance, and P2B will never go poor, unless God want to make them go poor. People like David Mark, they will never taste poverty in their life. But I myself, whose business is being affected, whose small business I'm being running, I'm being overtaxed and being overcharged. I know how much I have to pay this new month. They have deducted it from my account, and it's even hurting me. And I don't know when I will get to the level of P2B and the other people who have a mortar business and all those things. So what I think is this: the youth, we shouldn't back down. Actually, we must carry out a very aggressive protest in the INEC headquarters to register our grievances. Why the leadership of the ADC take up with the wisdom of the elders in a part and in the way in which they think is possible. And I believe that this path they take is also good, honestly, because we are not going to let APC or INEC destroy the Nigerian people, destroy our hope in 2027. Well, baby, I think that is what I want to contribute. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Maximus. I appreciate you going before me. We'll just say these very quick things. I don't know why we keep arguing on things that are not relevant. Somebody made an example. And why I'm telling you this is because the last election, you can say the results are fraudulent results. But what we know from INEC is that the 4 people that participated in the elections that were the first, second, third, and fourth was Tinubu first, Atiku second, Peter Obi third, Kwankwaso fourth. Regardless whether the numbers INEC gave you is right or not, those 3 people that came second, third, and fourth are together in the ADC. That is the message. So I don't know why you are saying that, oh, those numbers are not correct. How does it really matter if those are fraudulent numbers from INEC? Is it not the same INEC that is pressing our neck now, bringing up that our party is not recognized? So please stay focused. Those three guys that divided their votes are in the ADC as we speak. And they've come out. I have to say I'm impressed. I'm encouraged by the World Press Conference. But I think they should do better. Like Maximus said, they should ginger the youth, because this is democracy trying to slip away from our hands. And for people that say we should get another party, I don't have a problem with that. But what are you doing to curtail these same guys going to that party to chase you out? They chased you out of Labour Party, they chased you out of PDP, and now they want them to chase you. Understand? So I agree with you. My brother Shongai, if four of us are in the vehicle breaks down, we have to shift. If we cannot fix that vehicle immediately, or patch up, or we don't have spare tires, or we can change something sharp to move on, of course we need to get another vehicle. But you cannot juxtapose that situation with these political gimmicks going on right now. Because the ADC that I just changed my profile picture to an hour ago, because I feel this is a slap on democracy. I feel people that divided their votes, I'll repeat myself, are now coming together in one party. And that one party now, these guys are jittering. I was getting memos from the villa that since Kwankwaso joined the ADC, these guys have been having sleepless nights. Before they send Atiku and Obi, now Kwankwaso don't join. And now that time, one guy go carry circular, saying I am the party chairman. You want to start using judiciary. And now these people have come out to do press conference that regardless of your judiciary buhara, we are going to continue with our convention. We have our papers. Let's fight this. And I think I want to reason from the question Idiakosa was also asking that, okay, when we continue with our convention and all that, at the end of the day, INEC is Tinubu, they don't put ADC on the ballot paper. So I'm taking that question back to Idiakosa. What will you do different from what we are doing now? I'm not saying you should answer me now. You answer when it's your turn. So there are a lot of shenanigans going on. Politics.
You answer that. Can you also answer that question?
You go answer Idiakosa. You go answer. No worry. You have time to answer. People
Yeah,
there before you.
You should answer it. You should also answer it.
I don't see ADC out of the ballot paper. So I'll not ask that question. It was you that asked the question. But the ADC that I'm building, the ADC that I see a Peter Obi, Atiku, Kwankwaso, Aregbesola, Amechi, all of them building, I don't see the audacity that will make any person to remove us from the ballot paper, except you don't know what you are doing. But we are watching them closely. We are following the process. We are law-abiding people. Whether the incumbent likes it or not, democracy will not die. There must be viable opposition. Nigeria will never be a one-party state. Because I don't get it. Ever since this ADC is getting momentum, I knew this would come up. I knew it. And that's why I'm saying that I'm even open my principals, all my principals in the ADC. I'm hoping they have 2 more parties they can even still use. Because I agree that with legal technicalities, they will mess them up. At the end of the day, Comrade go just open space, we go put all eyes for judiciary. It has happened before, and I will keep on saying this. 2027 election will be won on the ballot papers, in the polling unit, in the coalition center, not in court. We need those overwhelming numbers that will make it visible to the blind and audible to the deaf that we have won. If we stay together, because this is just there. These guys that divided their votes, they are now in the ADC. So I don't see no magic. And that is why they are trying to use the judiciary to, compromise the ADC, the way they've compromised Labour Party, PDP, and what have you. And that's not going to happen. So I want to tell my leaders in the ADC, the secretary, the people that organize the press conference, they should stay focused. They should do this press conference back to back. They should call us to go and occupy INEC. They should tell us, who is this guy that is saying is the party chairman? Does he want to be a member of the ADC? Does he want any? What does he want? Is he a member of the APC? Why is he trying to truncate the victory? Because we are seeing victory ahead of us with the ADC. But now you want to start doing legal tussle with us when we have few weeks to our convention. And I know, and people are giving examples of how people that have not participated in the convention, people that have not participated in primaries are senators and all that. People that even came forth are governors. That is the judiciary. And that's the same judiciary we have been following, and we tried our best. We even tried to get the ADA, it did not work. We now went to the ADC, and all this is happening. So please, more grease to the elbows of the people working tirelessly day and night to make sure Nigerians have another platform to push our principles. Because whether we like it or not, Atiku, Peter Obi, El Rufai, they are strong oppositions in this country as we speak. So those people must have a platform to run for presidency in 2027, regardless of whatever press conference the INEC is doing. Day before yesterday, the INEC said they want to do national revalidation. We have moved on from that. We are trying to get the base. We are trying to get, okay, revalidation. Okay, you have a PVC. You want to revalidate. That means just go and revalidate yourself. We know you are going to compromise that process, but we have moved on that. We'll go and do that. But now you want to come and put virus in our ADC. That will not happen. So please, to my leaders in the ADC, the press conference is not enough. We need explanations. Give us the direction. We don't want anything to truncate democracy in this country. We have seen a party that had a super rubber stamp assembly over like 4 or 5 days ago. The president already got another $6 billion in less than 30 minutes. These are the same people that gazetted nonsense to Nigerians. 40 senators and 40 rep members harmonized a tax bill. These guys changed the bill and gazetted nonsense to Nigerians, and that has been swept under the carpet. These same guys, in the same floor of the Senate, there's this issue about 210 trillion. I think Odogu raised it yesterday, and they refused to answer. What happened to 210 trillion misappropriated by NNPC? It has been swept under the carpet. So these guys have done us shaggy in less than 3 years. And now they don't want elections. They don't want opposition. I don't get it. Please, let the opposition wake up. I know they are not sleeping. And this press conference is just the beginning. We need to engage the grassroots. We need to engage all stakeholders, from religious leaders to traditional leaders to whatever, to academia, the labor force. Let's come together and rescue this country. Nigeria belongs to all of us, not to some people that have bastardized the institutions, that are making everybody sing on your mandate, governors, everybody. It's not making any sense to me. Even America, they do Democrat, Republican. Even Donald Trump, he lose election, come back after 4 years, come win again. No, be them be the giant of democracy. So why is our own that you don't want election? You don't want any opposition party? How would that happen? I'm screaming. Let me use my mic. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, my bro, for that beautiful submission. I think the next person should be Valerie. Let's hear a lady's voice. Valerie, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I was trying to unmute. So, hi guys. So, well, baby, thank you for the press conference thingy, because I think it was important, like, for you to play that, because I'm sure many people, not just me, were like motivated after the whole after listening to it, because this morning since last night everybody has been down. Even Avril Space, I saw she hosted with one of the ADC Northeast youth leaders, and he said he hasn't slept since last night. You understand, everybody is moody. And that is why I love how ADC acted so swiftly. You get it to like actually do this press conference the next day. And people are not still understanding that they're doing their best. I understand fears and everything, but you need to understand these leaders are active, and we're actually doing Tinubu's work by always, bringing them down and saying they're not doing enough. They can only do as much being in the opposition. Yeah, they need to do more, but they can only do as much. And they've acted swiftly with this press conference, and I'm sure they have plans that they cannot actually release to the public, obviously, because Tinubu, if you release your plans, he's just gonna use it against you and stuff like that. And then lastly, I'll just keep it short by saying this: if it's for the leaders, if it's about ADC leaders going out with us to protest, that would be a yes for me, because I'm like, obviously they can't tear gas us and stuff like that. Today, we know during the INEC Occupy INEC protest, they put security cars at the entrance of INEC to block protesters and stuff like that, and people from entering. So this is obviously a factor that we're facing during protests. And if them AA, Erifai, Obi, everybody, they're no, not Erifai is on trial, right? The rest of them, though, if they are actively protesting with us, then all these things will not happen. The tear gassing and the blocking of the entrance. Because if you remember during the last protest, the electoral reform protest, them AA and Obi, they were on ground and the rest of them. And we didn't hear of any harassment and stuff like that. So if it's about that part, I'll be like, the leaders need to maybe do more to be on ground doing protests. But if it's about, bringing them down and saying they're not doing enough for the party, I think that is too much pressure, in the sense that I believe they know what they need to do and they're going to do it. It's not their fault with the whole factions that are happening now, with INEC trying to interfere, APC using INEC to interfere in ADC's party politics. This is their memo. And I believe ADC already knows this could happen. And I'm sure that they've put things in place, like I said, that probably they can't say, they can only say as much. And so for some people that are actually saying, how would the international community help us? Because during the press conference, you heard David Mike saying he's calling the notice of international bodies and other countries. I think that's important. I don't believe people should say what can the international community do, because I think I heard on space today that all ADC is always doing them. David Mark, they're always tweeting or calling foreign countries like they can't help. I'm like, no, they can help, and I'll keep saying it. During Jonathan's room, it was the US that made sure they helped to remove Jonathan and bring APC, with they made sure the Chibok girls team was loud. So just the international media can do a lot. And I believe they are probably trying to work with them. If Tinubu is going to use not interfere in 2027 election, for the international community, and that can be, destroyed if the international community is actively working with opposition groups to make sure that like they are also our voice out there for it to see, because Tinubu does not really care about media. He only really cares about foreign media, and that's why with the CPC labeling and everything, he ran to lobby up to now, still even lobbying American parties. I think the Republican Party, right, is trying to lobby some parts that may not be loyal to Trump, right, to try and get them to do the needful. I think even some the Democratic Party too, but I'm not going to go into it now. I'm just going to use here and be like, please, let's not do the work let's not do the work for Tinubu and be bringing them down. How can we work? Like, there are support groups I put in the comment section, the Coalition for ADC Youth, they actually put their own statement about the protest in conjunction with articulators, Verify movement, Obedient movement. Like, they came together for that protest today. So I'm like, why in the support group and how about, I don't know right now if you can register a support group, but these support groups are also meant to be working with the ADC, doing problems like this to make sure that they try and find some balance with what we can do, even networking or whatever. But all sometimes we do is just complain and say ADC leaders should leave the party and go to another mushroom party, which would be worse. In my analysis, it would be worse if they actually move to smaller parties instead of being in one party, in one unified force that Tinubu is actually scared of, and that's the reason why he's doing all this. So I'll just leave here. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Valerie, for that submission. I think we'll go to Hilary's son next.
Well, baby, are they here? The way please.
Just easy after Hillary.
Well, baby, thank you. I think I don't know how many of you read the news 3 days ago. I think somebody tweeted, Bolaji tweeted the fact that this APC's game plan that they were going to get somebody, do a judiciary, go get all these court order, all these things that they did. So, and what's it called? This son, Chidi or something, also tweeted yesterday that this guy, the Maputa Abiwal, the INEC chairman, is under pressure, that he already has his resignation letter signed, that they had to pressure him to do what he is doing. And part of the things I see, and having listened to the conference, I think ADC has already won this. If this is a route that APC is taking, ADC has already conquered them, won them in this game, in the sense that what they are so aim is distraction. And for the fact that ADC came out publicly and said, because ADC, if you look at all the things that were presented in that conference, they quoted everything that INEC said, oh, you served us so they have record, they have proven this in that, no, we served you duly, you were served at the right time. If you look at every single thing that INEC benchmarked its decision on, those things are logically not, nobody can logically stand on them. So, and knowing the person of Tinubu, we know the games. Apart from some of the things, we study Tinubu as a person. We know the games that he's playing. So the major game that he's playing is that let's distract these people. Let them get fighting. The same thing they did to Labour Party, where the court announced somebody, the party this thing, and then they keep dialing and then keep doing whatever thing they were doing, trying to frustrate, using some of those things to frustrate. Then when it became obvious to them that, oh, this is not Obi had left the Labour Party and all of that, then all of a sudden they announced and said, yeah, we agree. This is the leader of Labour Party. So I believe strongly that none of us we should just do what other things we need to do to prove to them, no, don't use these tactics any other time, don't use these techniques any other time. But in the real sense of thing, we have won. By ignoring, looking at them, I like the way David Matt actually acted like a general today. He acted like a very strong, wise elder. It's like, okay, I've seen all your little children play. I've seen where you're trying to go. You're trying to drag us to the mud where you know that at the end of it, you don't actually have anything to hold us down, but you just want to distract us. Okay, we're not going to do this. We're going to the mud with you. Then at the end point of it, you're going to come out to say, okay, yeah, you can have it, but then you would have gotten the time you needed of us. So that is one. And then there's somebody that came out to say that, oh, Tinubu does not care. Tinubu is a tyrant. The guy Tinubu is a tyrant, and he's a bully. And one of the things that tyrant cares, if Tinubu cares, if he doesn't care, he wouldn't spend $9 million trying to get some people to talk good of him. Look at the way that the entire APC government is running around when they said, oh, there is a genocide. Look at the way they are running around. Everybody, they just want to. Why did you think Daniel Bwala went to meet Mehdi and got himself messed up? Because he wanted to present Tinubu where if he didn't think that Tinubu needed that international reputation, he wouldn't have gone for that. So Tinubu does care. One of the things I would encourage the ADC leaders to do is take this matter beyond Nigeria. You know, go to CNN, go to all the people that would listen, because obviously Tinubu cares. He's a borrower. He's all going everywhere borrowing. He's going everywhere. He's a borrower. He's going to borrow tomorrow. He's still going to. And then by the time that our party leaders take this matter and go like, okay, this is what is happening, and then the whole world is looking like, oh, dude, those guys, the same thing they did to his some of the ambassadors, where they say, no, we can't take you. You've got less than how long? We can't take you. Go around, make the international the same thing they did in 2014.
2 to 3 months to the election, then we'll start having people going to CNN, BBC to bring the international attention into Nigeria politics. Because if you want to deal with a man like Tinubu, you have to expose him to the whole world. You have to draw the attention of the whole world to shine their light on Nigeria. Because somebody like Tinubu, he doesn't play by the rule. So that's one thing I know that the ADC are doing very quietly and calmly, because I can see what they are playing. They don't want to run, because somebody like him, if you keep running, he will keep getting there are so many useless old people in that country that don't have integrity. If you flash their nose, they will go any length to do that fucking on your mandate song. So I will just say that we, the supporters of, because for me, I can speak for myself, Obi and Obi alone. So I will just say that we should just keep calm and just watch those people that know how to play the game. Let them play the game. I believe that the APC now, they are in a very tight corner, and we should also keep calm, because when we are all over the place, then we will lose concentration, or we will give out what they will use against us. But if everybody is calm and just concentrate on the goal, the next goal now is the primary. Let's have the primary and have a presidential candidate. Then APC will know that they are dealing with a formidable opposition. I'll rest my case here. Thank you.
Well, maybe are you there? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Justice, you're right. Thank you for your submission. Go to Jakes. Jakes, are you there?
Oh, yes, good evening, everyone. I think my own is thank you for the opportunity to speak. So my own is more like a question. I just want to really say the fact that regarding the if INEC if it's not mandatory for INEC to monitor, to be present in the congresses, and they've already approved those dates, and we try to change the dates of or move the Congress, and ADC trying to move the Congress because of these issues at hand. Will INEC still recognize the date, the next date? Because currently they've already recognized they already know about the current date, which is the program. So if we move it, maybe if they move it from that date with the situation at hand, would they will not be able to, would they be able to even recognize it, since they can't even recognize those in power or those in the leaders of the ADC? So that is the question I want to ask. I don't know.
What baby, please, can I answer him? Jack,
Yes, my brother.
see,
The
one
ADC have
one
legal backing to go ahead
Jack,
of their
one thing,
convention
Jack,
and convention.
one,
You know, because it says they must notify INEC. You know, you understand of the and you know they can go ahead, and I'm sure the legal team of the ADC are working tirelessly to tackle these things, because whether we even go through that route, they will come through another route. You get so INEC monitoring the ADC convention is another thing. INEC recognizing our party chairman and the secretary is another thing. Like you said, somebody gave an example a couple of hours ago that it took them 6 months to remove Abure from the INEC, you know, from the web. But it's taking them how many days to remove David Mark? So these guys know what they are doing. So my brother, the legal team of the ADC are working day and night. And I'm sure before we end this space, you get answers to your questions. But I will allow other people to answer you. Thank you.
Jack, you need to understand something. As it stands now, INEC is working for APC. So anything you think is legal is not going to work. INEC, as it stands now, is working for APC. So they will always play to the card of APC. So you just have to follow the dates that ADC have already put, agreed by the former INEC chairman. To all those dates, they just need to follow those dates and go according to the way the way INEC approved before. That's the only way to go for here. Whether, if you like, no matter what you do, it's 100% guaranteed that this INEC is working for APC, and they will find rules to force anything ADC bring out. So the only solution is just to keep going ahead.
Fair enough. Chinos, you want to say something? You're muted.
No, I only wanted to get the clarity. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is anybody talking or it's just me? Everybody's quiet.
No, you can. Nobody is speaking. You can speak if you wanted to contribute.
Okay, all right, Yusuf. All right, thank you. First of all, Yusuf, I see calabash on top of your head. I think you need to remove that calabash from your head. That's just a joke, and I'll tell you the reason why I said that. Now, you see, you say based on this revalidation where they say make everybody go do that, you don't have a problem to do it. For me, you see that those kind of statements, they make these people they continue to test our strength, because automatically what those guys are trying to do is that they've if you see the pattern of what transpired in the AMAC election, where so many people were complaining of their name not showing up in polling units in different things like that. That is what they are trying to validate, right? They've come up with the strategy to be disenfranchising people in different polling units, but they don't have a solid reason as to why that is happening. And to fortify that reason is why they are now bringing these revalidation purposes. So for you to even accept to say, I will go and do it, that is a glaring defeat as a person on your part. So I need you also to understand what these guys are trying to do. These guys, I hate it when you own and they say these guys are smart, they are far thinking ahead. These are criminally minded people. It's very easy for you to think like a criminal. You understand me? So they are hiding in darkness, operating in darkness. And it's very, very unfortunate and sad that despite we trying to fight these guys, they keep, it look as if, I won't say anything other than to, let me not demoralize anybody here. But what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is, like, just understand the reason why these guys are bringing this validation purpose is to authenticate that reason. Say, hey, the reason why there were so many people that didn't see their names in different polling units is because of that revalidation purpose. But right now, they cannot use that statement or use that reason after the AMAC election because they have not rolled it out yet. So they are just doing things without not like they won't think of what we'll say, but they will always put themselves in the position whereby they will think of what we will do. And at the end of the day, they will go back and say, okay, they've accepted it. So please, when we see things like this, it's not good that we just embrace it as a development. It's obviously, it's not a development, it's a strategic move for them to validate that they are that pattern where they just, because it's a new pattern which I just noticed now that they are doing, whereby you go to polling unit, you won't see your name, then the next thing, they go to collation center, which is another, like for me, I'm just waiting for we to have this ticket first before I will not start eating on the importance of we going to that polling unit on the day of election with our 2x2, our safety vest and our helmet. For now, I won't be pushing because that is not what is important right now. It's not. That is the listing. So once we have that candidacy, once we have that we have a candidate that we are going to be pushing for. My brothers and sisters, we cannot go to that polling unit on election day with just our PVCs. And we cannot fight these guys violence for violence. No. You cannot fight the devil using a witch or another native doctor. No. You have to use the blood of Christ with a cross to fight them. You understand me? So you saying you want to do violence for violence, make everybody map up, make everybody guard yourself. No. You are going to be scaring people. You are going to be making people discouraged. But instead, once we have that ticket first, that is where they wait for. Once we have that ticket, say we don't know who will be the presidential candidate and everything is standing, that is where I will strongly advise. Personally, for me, I will make donations for people that want to buy helmets, safety vests, and whole 2x2. I will invest in that so much that anybody that wants to participate, if you want to buy vest and helmet, tell me. Yeah, I already know the amount, so I don't need to ask you, but you tell me how much. It depends on where you live, but I'll send you the money to buy your safety vest, safety helmet, and your 2x2, very small 2x2. Every one of us will hold that thing. On the day of election, they will see us like all those that man of God, that church where they always wear that I don't know what they call that church, that wears that something savior, that green vest that they wear, right? So the point is, we have to, now uniform, we go wear, go election 2027. Unlike everybody wearing their different clothes on that day. No, this thing, let us make it a uniform thing that on that day, the hunger won't go take go that polling unit. You see that collation center where those guys, they prevent people. Because for me, I still don't understand why people are not able to get into that place. And everybody accept it, which is another thing I feel that even accepting it alone, there's a calabash on your head. Because you are not seeing that it is illegal for those guys to prevent us from entering that collation center. So while we are getting focused and getting realistic with where we're going, it will be better for us to get them to understand that you see that collation center one and they say we not go enter. We will enter. And I want to say this once again, and I keep emphasizing on this, the importance of this, that 2027, if they are going to be relying on INEC for INEC to transmit the result where our own agent go sign, they will call Kanye and give INEC, say, okay, INEC, our agent have signed, upload it. They will not go house, go there, wait, make INEC upload, make we view. Waste of time. So for me, in as much as I don't want to be insulting or arrogant with my speech, I just want our leaders to also kind of be strategic, man. Like in as much as I know that they are being strategic and something like that. So me, I feel there are things that they ought to be doing that are really, really strategic, but they don't do it. Now, what press conference? That you said what press conference? Meanwhile, you didn't want Yaradua center. They do what press conference? How many people in the world are going to see that? Nobody. Even if you don't want to take advantage of say, okay, going on CNN. Few things. If you see the way people do elections in overseas, Canada, US, all those Western countries, they take advantage of using social media. They pay over $200 million to promote ads on social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. But these are our leaders. They are not even inclined to anything innovative that has to do with digital marketing. You could easily be spending at least maybe a month $1,000. Do you know how many people that thing is going to reach? The number, the audience in the US that you are looking for, say international, you begin to target the US, then focus on the local content that you are going to post to Nigerians to also see. They are not taking advantage of that, which I don't blame them. Perhaps they don't know how important it is that companies invest millions of dollars to do advertisement promotion just to get sales. But when it comes to politics, everything is just local. Anyways, for me, I know I hate to be a loser, and I hate to follow somebody that I feel that you are going to take me to that place where I will lose and I can't do anything to even help in winning. We keep saying and talking, but yet this keeps happening. So please, guys, I want to let us know. I want to just say before I drop the mic, 2027, I know that it's not going to be business as usual. And I prayed and I hope that these are our leaders, they actually have an alternative plan. Because left for me, I would want that convention to hold. But while I'm hoping it holds, I wouldn't want these guys to have more reason to say, you know what? Man, these guys, they are hiding behind the laws to do all of these things they are doing. So I know that their hands are tied, they can't really do much, but I really want them to take advantage outside of this local thing that they are doing, this channels, TV, ITV, BEBS, all those local channels covering those things, and that is where it ends. Because they know that after this World Press Conference, which happened the last time, the INEC did that rubbish they did. They had a World Press Conference. They've done this one again, another World Press Conference. So we can't keep doing the same thing and expect a different result. So I'm going to be watching and hope that something different happens. But I just want to say that let us not be accepting when the people dish us stuff. We just quickly to accept it. Okay, you know what? We are going to participate. There's no way you would participate in that revalidation that it will be successful, whereby everybody in the whole Nigeria will be able to revalidate their PVC. So it's better we give a very strong resistance to that than while we focus on fixing this stuff. That's what I wanted to say, guys. Are you?
Thank you very much, HEZ. I appreciate the passion.
All right. Yusuf, I'm back. Thank you, Hez. Thank you. That was a very powerful submission. I like your passion. I hope this passion, motivates all the followers of the ADC to continue believing and know that whichever way it happens, we are going to form the next government. But with that being said, I think the next person is going to be Deep Sky. Deep Sky, are you there?
Yeah, can you give me some few minutes? Maybe say 5
All right,
minutes.
well, we'll wait for you. I don't know if Shonga wants to speak now. Shonga, if you don't want to speak now, maybe we'll go to...
Yeah, just Emmanuel smart. Now smart go talk. I mean, just so that people don't get me wrong.
Ebenezer, wait for him to speak.
I mean, just 1 minute. Yeah. Just so people don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that we should give up on ADC, but I've tried to analyze this entire thing from my own side, try to think of the steps that you take, and I just think that it's a little bit difficult because of the judiciary being compromised, right? This is the biggest issue. So if we had independent institutions that operated based on the law, the rule of law, perhaps we can make that argument that you can go to court, question this, do that, but everyone, they're all answering to him, right? And that's why I still think that there's still an opportunity, there's still a window open. And that window is that there might be still a few political parties that they can talk to properly and take over that party and still be on the ballots. That's just my only fear. Otherwise, this man has made sure to entrench himself everywhere. Fighting that, especially fighting resources, using resources to fight that, for me, that's a very big distraction. And he's doing this to wear you out. Don't give in to that. Just ignore him. Leave the party for him. Go somewhere else. If you ask me, because this man, he knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing.
All right. Thank you for that submission. Ebenezer, are you there? I think Ebenezer dropped. Maybe his network is disturbing a bit. So I don't know, Yusuf, if you want to speak while we wait for Ebenezer to come back up. And Daddy Jeff, you sent a request, but I couldn't bring you up. It was showing error. So if you're going to resend the request so I can accept it, that would be okay.
Yes, so what, baby? It's been a long day, man. Thanks for co-hosting. You know, Agu is multitasking, different time zones and all that. But I appreciate the fact that we have this platform to, to hear our opinions. And I'm seeing different reactions from the ADC press conference. Some positive, some negative. And that's the beauty of democracy. We can't get it 100%. Nobody is saying the ADC is the best thing after sliced bread. But right now, we have some authoritarians that are bastardizing democracy. And we want to save this country. So the ADC has a lot to do, plenty beyond this press conference. And I think we'll just keep on doing that. And I wanted to just react to HEZ. Yes, you are right. I agree with you that the revalidation exercise is part of their, their tactics to disenfranchise voters. I agree with you on that. And that's why I wanted the ADC to have seen that coming. So when they say they want to revalidate, what is the window? What is the time frame? We can mobilize everybody to go and revalidate. By the time they see 1 million people for INEC office, come for it, and they must attend to everybody. They will know that people are ready. So, yes, I agree with you. But when they say we should go and revalidate, and we are not going out to go and say, oh, we are not revalidating, all of us, what do you want us to do? We should just sit down. We have to follow them, whether we like it or not. The INEC that we don't believe, they are still the umpire. It's still this same INEC that will give us our certificate when we win. But we know they have been compromised, and we are working day and night to double check, to follow them, basketballs, oral for oral, madness for madness. You are telling me 5 weeks to my convention that my party chairman is not recognized. And is that my party that has the 3 people that are following Jagaban in the last elections? Do you know how weighty that is? A party where you have all the 3 runner-ups, the Atiku, the Peter Obi, the Kwankwaso, the party they are inside. 5 days, 5 months, I'll be 5 weeks to their convention. You are telling me that the party chairman is not recognized, and you want to just make that fly. So we are ready for this battle, either legally or morally or whatever they want to bring. Yes. Well, maybe I think we have a new speaker. I think it's Jakes. I'm tired of speaking.
All right, thank you for that.
All right,
Jakes, you can take it up. Yeah.
Hello. All right. I think I'm ready to speak now because so I think I would even say let's even see this thing as this on this line. I think I'm even seeing that the person that is even making mistake here is Tinubu, because one thing about this thing is you don't interrupt your opponent, your enemy, because interrupt your enemy. Because what I done, let's do this, because this has somehow unify ADC. Nobody is after it must be Obi, it must be Obi, it must be Atiku, it must be Amechi. Everybody's now focusing on INEC and Tinubu, that is INEC and APC. So I think this is even a good one to us. Let's even take the advantage of it and also be watching our leaders to know what how they are dancing this, the tune they are dancing this, and also be pushing our own agenda on this, trying to occupy INEC, because that is I think this way that is my own suggestion and my own say for these issues. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Deep Sky, are you ready to speak now?
Oh yes, guys. It's a long day. It's a long day. It's a long day. Tinubu doing things why people call him smart politician or whatever they call him. But anyway, I did expect this. More will still happen. I just hope the gladiators and the opposition will be able to preempt him. But I think there's just one thing that's been happening to the opposition in Nigeria, that we are reactive, we are not proactive. Right? I think that's a problem, which can also stem from the fact that a lot of people who are in opposition today are more like wounded lions. No longer have the energy they used to possess 12, 13 years, no, 14, 15 years ago, right? Or some of them may have committed certain things that has dimmed their lives such that they can easily be picked up. But anyway, if you say you didn't expect this, that a political party that somebody might regard as APC's right-hand man contested as a presidential candidate. So if you say you will not expect this thing to happen now, where a Chuku guy was a presidential candidate that was in position there by APC, then I think you are very, very naive, right? But I believe this is a test for the gladiators, because like I remember when this thing was, so I was like, why ADC? Could have been LP, because LP then, yes, LP was already fighting its battle, but they were almost at the cost of recovery. But then the idea was, before that's go to LP to look like it's this party. So this is a test for the gladiators in the APC. And their performance now will tell if they have the capacity to defeat 2027. Today, I listened a bit to the press conference. It was very, very calm, like, just like a formal thing to do. I just hope it doesn't end here. I just hope we'll be able to do more, right? My concern now is how will they maneuver? How will they maneuver? Because the window, there's not enough time. This court case, because I don't need to blame my INEC, because INEC is doing what they are mandated to do based on the judiciary. Judiciary tell them, INEC did not just wake up and do it. Somebody used the judiciary, and that is the problem we have in Nigeria today, because this process is not transparent. When I say it a few times, many people will be like, "Oh, I'm too idealistic," and many people will come and say, "Oh, I'm pushing the agenda of maybe activism." But then, if you are going into a game that is not transparent, this is the kind of problem we are going to face. Because let's look at it this way: as we speak today, INEC is not independent. The presidency controls who becomes the INEC chairman, right? And the process with somebody emerges as the INEC chairman is still controlled by the presidency. There is no sort of, special body, maybe body of political parties or whatever, that we can say, oh, that means this. The judiciary that was supposed to be free, a free arm of an arm of the government that is independent, there is no longer independent. It has become an appendage of the presidency, most especially Wike, the mayor of Abuja, and the president. And for me, this is a problem because it's just like you are playing in a field or in a court, and then somebody will just dictate when somebody wins. You have an umpire that will come and automatically dictate. There is no rule-based order here. There is no standard here. Somebody will just say, okay, you know what? Even if you kick the ball, it goes over the post. They'll say, no, it's a goal. So that is what is playing out now. And the opposition, have they mustered the courage? Do they have the strength to challenge the presidency? Threaten him internationally, because as it stands today, I'm not sure anybody can actually threaten Tinubu locally, internally. I'm not sure. He already controls the majority of the states. He controls CBN, he controls the INEC, he controls the judiciary, he controls the what's it called again? The other arm of government, the legislative arm of government. So anything that the opposition is doing today should be how to tell the world what Tinubu is doing, how to damage his image. We are doing this thing internally. Nigerians are already weak. There's nothing Nigerians can do. There's nothing Nigerians can do. Ordinary Nigerians can do. So you must think about how to damage his image globally. How the spokesperson of the ADC and many others are looking for how to get airtime globally on BBC, on Voice of America. So that as it is happening, you are telling it globally. This is what APC did. This was their play card in 2012, 2013 until 2015. As it is happening in Nigeria immediately, automatically it is being relayed all over the world. You go and do a press conference today on Arise TV, because Channels TV did not even stream it. I checked Channels TV, they didn't talk about it. I'm not sure of other platforms. I only just checked Channels and Arise. Those are the two Nigeria mainstream media I follow. So if it ends here, then it's also a sign that like I said before, this current opposition is not strong enough. They are not courageous enough. They need to exploit their international connection. Somebody should be writing this thing tomorrow. It should be a headline tomorrow. On Reuters, it should be a headline tomorrow. In many, not even tomorrow, because this thing happened yesterday, should have been a headline today. Because Nigeria is almost captured. So if you come and say this now, who are you telling? Are you telling ordinary Nigerians to go and protest on the streets? What would they do? Unless they themselves will lead the protest. And I'm not seeing any of them leading the protest. I'm not sure. Is it Atiku that will lead protest? Is it Obi that will lead protest? Is it Kwankwaso that will lead protest? So this is the time that this is the test. The test for the opposition just started now, right? And I hope they'll be able to put their house in order. And this also comes to what I was saying. Was it 2 or 3 days ago that all of you should leave this big card we're doing that day about people who articulate, this ones will say people be, some people were arguing, big one question. And I'm like, so now the test is there, because I don't know the full implication of this very thing. What if the problem now is how can this thing be resolved as quickly as possible in the next 2-3 weeks, so that these people can carry out their responsibility in their party? Because you have a primary, a convention or whatever that is very close. You also have a primary that's also very close. You also have state elections that are forthcoming before the main election itself that they need to plan, right? So I think now this is when we'll know whether the position is serious or not, right? Because like I said earlier before, there's not enough momentum. There's still a lot of bickering, because if you had that momentum earlier, would have been scaring the ruling party and Tinubu. Would have scared them. What we had was, factions left, right, and center. Everybody's always dragging. Needs to be my guy, needs to be the other guy. Right? So the only time you are now close to making that decision of who is going to be the guy, it's like, you know what, no problem now. Oh yeah, come and have your way. And I'm not sure how it is now, whether it is very easy, because some guy is suggesting, maybe leave the party and go to another party. I'm not sure how it is for them to do so. They can probably give it a trial, right? But again, I don't know how feasible it is to get everybody to move to another party. But anyway, let them stand their ground. Tinubu no get Nigeria. Everybody who is there today is a strong investor in Nigeria. They need to look for their fellow elites. They need to lobby their fellow elites in Nigeria. Be it Atiku, be it Kwankwaso, be it El-Rufai, be it I don't even consider Aregbesola is not even an elite. It's not a commissioner then, they just made him okay, that's because he has been a former governor, so he's an elite. P2, Rotimi Amechi. It's time for them to lobby and get more elites into their circle. People that can sit behind the scene and caution some people, because this thing goes beyond what you can do with just public statements. If somebody like Wike is moving mad, then somebody needs to caution him. If somebody somewhere is in the judiciary misbehaving, somebody needs to caution him, right? Because again, elite versus elite. Like I said, if you want to fix this country, elite too, because as it stands today, the masses are already weak. The elites will have to do the work. You have to do the groundwork. You have to behave like elites. You must put it, if you believe that you are part of Nigeria, you have a stake in Nigeria, you must fight it. Make it clear. This is a no-go area. The current chairman of the party was a former military officer, a high-ranking military officer at that. He was a former Senate president 2 times. I think since 1999, he was the only individual who became the Senate president twice, right? From, if I'm correct, from 2007 to 2015. And then you can talk about somebody like Atiku Abubakar, who was a conglomerate, a businessman, a former vice president, right? And can begin to talk about the governors, all of these people, they have their own stake. So if I get all this normal due process, it has gone beyond the process. It must get to a place whereby there must be meeting behind the scene to say, see, you want us to fight, we will fight. Because that is the only language Tinubu understands. That is the only language that Wike understands. Just like, for example, what happened in Abuja late last year or so when Wike went to misbehave somewhere. And the military officer, or his Air Force officer or Navy officer, they had to caution him. You will not cross this line. They will burn you well. It needs to happen at this time. That is the only thing that will save ADC. Or if people want to play those cards, I'm hearing some of you say, hey, they no go work. Tinubu no send any of them. And I see some people who just say, no, Tinubu no is going to win, blah, blah. No, he's going to lose, blah, blah. No, that is not the case. He wants to intimidate you. He wants to intimidate you. So the elites must unite now and make a threat to Tinubu. And they must also exhibit some energy, because they are not showing enough energy. They must exhibit some energy that will force people, encourage people to come out and say, you know what, all die and I die. Now protest will come out, protest in mass. Somebody who I can see who can probably do that is Kwankwaso. I'm not saying that for maybe somebody like Kwankwaso who has the sort of bloody followership. Yes, but I don't think that will happen now. But I just feel like the musicians themselves needs to do this behind the scene. Because there's a judiciary, there's somebody who's a judge somewhere somebody will just pay some money to come out, issue some statement. And then you buy case in Nigeria, even you can do it, something that's emergencies, you can do it. Sometimes less than 5 million, you get it. Get a very good lawyer that will go to court and find somebody and do it. Right? Go through that process, fire for fire. But if they want to be doing all this, you want to be doing all this due process, go work. If they are doing that, it means that they are not serious. And take Tinubu internationally. Find somebody who is very, very agile, who can speak very well, and also condescending. Somebody who's trying to pander. If we are pandering, it don't go work. As you speak, you need to ignite passion. Make it very clear. Lay out the consequences for everybody to know what the consequences will be. Otherwise, if you don't get that energy, pack up or film, man of film can. So, but at least I'm happy now that for some of you, we are going to rest a bit with all your bickering. Oh, why should you be? Why you should be active? Even in the morning, I think you guys were some of you were even hammering on it. But now it's becoming obvious that, okay, all these things when I talk about now, when I feel not even do primary self, whether it be article or match, right? So you guys, everybody have a work to do, including myself, right? So that's my own. If you are engaging the political actors, most especially the big gladiators, tell them, not be to come. For example, now look at what happened in Plateau State. It's global news. It is global news. The Christian Pentecostals in America are talking about it. Senators in America, American politicians are talking. The only shot Trump has not talking about it because maybe he's engaged with Iran war. Tinubu said never even to talk about it. Now this evening, around past 5, that is when he ended Plateau in just Plateau. And I think he's only going to speak at the airport. I'm not sure if he's even going to go inside the city to even engage the victims. I'm not sure. But on the side of the opposition, we have not even heard anything. Something, an event that happened in Nigeria, that the news has already gone global. I cannot put a face to opposition, somewhere on mainstream media, talking about it, blowing hot about it. And you are telling me that you want to do opposition. I've always said, see, if you know you cannot do this job, step aside. This Bolaji Abdullahi, whatever he calls himself, I don't see him. He's not competent for this job. He's not. Even the other guy, Kenneth Okonkwo, who is more like I don't know if I should call him a social commentator or political commentator. I don't even know where he stands these days. Leave local media. This thing don't pass local media. It was because of the public outrage that is coming from the international community. That is why Tinubu made a post yesterday on social media. Oh, that blah blah blah. This thing has happened. He's going to Plateau State today, and he's only going to Plateau State in the evening. Not even in the morning. Not even in the afternoon. In the evening, late in the evening. So while I will blame Tinubu, I will blame whoever they are, whatever they are. See, this opposition, I don't know whether maybe they are still. I don't know whether they think they are still infants, or maybe they don't understand the game, they don't understand what is at stake, they don't understand the personality they are dealing with or the crop of people they are dealing with. If they know they don't have money, they better say that they don't have money. If you need to engage certain people to raise money, you say it to her, everybody will know you don't have money. Oh, this is why you have not done A, B, C, D, because there is no money. And all of this rubbish that I'm saying. Anyway, I think I've ranted enough. What baby? You guys, I heard you earlier in the day. You were sounding so frustrated and emotional. Please calm down. The test for politics has come, and you are dealing with Bola Ahmed. You are not dealing with some Yaradua or some good luck Ebele Jonathan or even some Buhari. Yeah, you are dealing with Bola Ahmed, a drug baron, right? A criminal, an international criminal. So you must be bold, just like he's bold, and you must be willing to play with the media. The same way he's very good at playing with the media, but this time around, not in Nigeria, because the media platforms in Nigeria has been captured by him. You have to start looking for global access. There is already a lot of attention in Nigeria. I can assure you that some of these media platforms, you engage them, you can even establish relationship with them that you don't need to pay them anymore for you to come and talk. Because events are happening in Nigeria and it is gaining global attention. Big people outside of Nigeria are talking about it. They need voices from Nigeria. Become that voice. Let ADC become that voice. But if ADC cannot become that voice, if they cannot find people in the party that can speak on their behalf, speak boldly, then everybody pack up. Not be all this mess way they do. Because like I said before, it's been the position has been for ADC has lasted for more than 6 months. But if you look at some of the things that they do, you begin to ask yourself, are you ready to even play this opposition? Or everybody's just waiting for primaries. After primaries, then they will get to work. So you want to do fire brigade approach. After primaries, that is when you begin to tell Nigerians. That is when you begin to eat up the politics. It is because they have not been doing the other ones, the other things that have been happening in Nigeria, that is enough to get Nigerians agitated and challenge APC, even here on social media. That is why this one happened. And everywhere is not heated up. The reaction is very, very minimal. Anyway, make I stop here. I know some of you come and say I'm APC, that you don't understand where I'm coming from. The era of Sime don't pass. What speed will everybody, if you don't want to do this job, go and rest. If you know money is your problem, come out and say money is your problem. You know that you don't have the personality to do this work. Say it to her. Let's start looking for people that will do that job. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for that very nice submission. Ebenezer, let's hear from you.
Good evening. This is kudos to our last speaker. He has already said almost everything in my mind, because the way, so I used to question people, anybody that knows me well, that I used to say something that we don't know, we don't know how to play opposition. Like, let me just say, so many people, like, let me say, larger percentage of the audience, they came as a like, let me just say they are baby politicians. They just use it is obedience that unveils them. I just use the opportunity of being an obedient that time. And some of them that even know about politics, they are being compromised. Why they claim they are in APC? Because they know the dangerous work they are doing. They know the consequence of what they are doing. If they claim not to know, they are lying. From onset, we have not been playing opposition. Why are we not playing opposition? Because there is already a division. You cannot believe till yesterday people are still playing opposition. Like someone mentioned that, okay, oh yeah, let all of us come together. What's the solution now? Hey, this one. Let's stop all this panky. Some of them are still arguing. They are still saying no. Some of the, like I just said, okay. So what I want to say is that this matter now, it's not a small thing that we just overlook, like the way the ADC chairman said, nothing will happen. The convention will hold. This is Bola Tinubu. This is Tinubu. This is not any other person. This is Tinubu. And go and check and study how they do their own things from onset. Once they said they want to do something, they don't look back. Once they have their plan, they don't look back. They don't even check. They don't even consider anything. They just go on their way. And whoever stands on their way, they are ready to clear the person off. That is the style of their politics. They don't fucking care about your emotion. They don't fucking care about their own name self. They don't fucking care. Someone tell you categorically that it doesn't read news anymore, that whatever they are saying is no more concerned, that he instructs people not to even tell him what they are saying online. So he doesn't care. And you can see the more they are committing all this atrocity, the more they are damaging this country, the more they are recruiting people that will be patching their name, that will be rebranding them. Let me just say they have more solicitors than opposition. They have more solicitors than the oppressed. Because we are the oppressed. We are part of the citizens that are being oppressed. You are seeing, even on X, they dominate this X space. This X more than we are calling for a better Nigeria. When you scroll through your phone, like you scroll through 1, 2, 3, you are going to meet APC people supporting Tinubu. You are going to meet hungry youth supporting Tinubu because this man has studied everybody. He has studied that everybody has a price. So that's why if they can price all those big actors, who the hell are we? They are going to price us now, and the new hunger is in the land. So that's why you see some people, some of them say that they say they are in abroad. They are not even rich. They are poor guys staying abroad. So if anybody is here in Nigeria paying for their X subscription, paying, maybe giving them $20, $50 every month, that was all part of their problem. They will come online to rant, and they cannot even come to this country to come and be staying with us. That's why I used to challenge some people, some of the APC followers, some of them will be in Canada. They will be in this one. You now be saying this one, Nigeria, this one, that one. And we are not yet ready. If we are ready, I don't know. If we are ready, I will know that we are ready. Because now, we have just few time left, just few. Like maybe a month or 2 months. It's not even up to 2 months now. If anything is not done, that's ADC has gone. ADC has gone. So what else? Tinubu will have his way. And is that how we are going to be looking at them? This should be war for war. It's supposed to be war for war. It's not about, we all knew that there's no judiciary again in Nigeria. There's no INEC. Even the election we want to go to, say they allow the election to hold. INEC can do and undo. They are the fourth arm of government now. They are the fourth arm of government. If you people don't know, it is their property, it is APC property. APC, judiciary is APC, judiciary is INEC, judiciary is everything. APC is judiciary, APC is INEC, APC is everything in this country. They've planned themselves. Before they came to power in 2015, they've planned everything. Before they even get access to Aso Rock in 2015, from that 2012, they planned their people. Anybody that is following Nigerian politics from 2012, from 2010, these people have planned themselves. They bought, even inside government, people are still serving. They bought all of them before they came to power. And that is what they are using as a dominance today. They keep making themselves strong each day. And we cannot even sit down and realize all these things, that these things should be fire for fire. It is not, we cannot do these things like the way we are doing. They don't do opposition like this. Even in America, they don't do opposition like this. He said, all this, and the major factors that affect ADC are the baby politicians. Those hungry guys. We all knew in 2012 to 2014, when APC were emerging, we all knew nobody talk about candidates here or no, also, but nobody even talk about it. Until when they want to do primary, they now said, even before the primary, all of them comes together. They said, whoever clears the ticket, all of them will support it. And they swear, all of them. But we started with Obi or nothing, this one or nothing, that one or nothing. That one has every day, every time the ruling party or those hungry guys will come online to make jest of us, because they will come to all those places, they will go to all those places to record our voices, they will play it in their WhatsApp group, they will make jest of us. While they are busy planning, APC are busy planning, we are busy doing nonsense. We are busy doing nonsense. We said we are doing opposition. And the next thing now, nobody knows what will happen tomorrow. Nobody knows tomorrow. Anything can happen. And these people do not fucking care. They do not care about us. So what should we do? Come together. If it's going to take protest, let us go into the street the way APC did in 2015, in 2012. Let us go and protest too. Let us protest as well. There's nothing stopping us to protest. And if all those our leaders can join us, and if they are not ready to join us, let us forget anything like good, better Nigeria. If they cannot join us, let us forget anything about Nigeria. Because this mandate belongs to you, we are supporting you. And we are not supporting it for free, we are supporting it because of our own future, because we see that Nigeria is heading to a stage whereby everything might scatter, whereby common man might not be able to afford so many things, like what should be the basic needs. Common man might not be able to afford it again in 2020, from 2027. This is not a joke. Those people do not care. They want to reduce the number of people. They want maybe their plan is to kill people. Because if their plan is not to end people's life, they will not. This man will not be seeing Nigeria going into insecurity this way. Like we are going to mess every day by day. Insecurity is increasing. There's no any actions. There's no any state police. This man will be before this man came to power. He used to shout about state police. Let there be state police. Let there be this one. Let there be that. Okay, Buhari got in. He did not even. They shout about the state police. Okay, it is now your turn. You are the first person that brought this idea of state police, but you do not even approve it all this while. So they have their own agenda. Let us come out. Let us come together. If anybody should be talking about this one, that one, that means we don't let everybody just end it and they just assume Nigeria has gone. These people have hijacked, because it is not about they want to hijack Nigeria. They've hijacked it already. So the next thing is to take it back from them. So if you are ready for the game, let us show the workings. You don't have to fear. You don't have to fear. This is not a matter of they might shoot us, they might do this wrong. They cannot shoot 1 million people. They cannot kill 2 million people. If we have this, if we are in harmony, they cannot kill everybody. They cannot kill everybody. Everybody, the number of people that have been dead during the NSAS, they are not up to 10. They cannot kill. If they cannot even kill anybody, all they are doing is to scare us away, to make us fear, to plant that fear in us that okay, they can do and undo. It is government. They cannot do anything. The moment we start this awareness, the international body will know. These people in 2012, they went to USA. They want to go and meet Donald Trump that time. They went to USA. They went to all those corridors of power. They went above Nigeria. They go international to protest, to do all sorts of things. The world is watching them that time. But we are doing politics of hanky panky. We are not ready. If you are ready now, people are ready. If those leaders are ready, we are also ready. People like me are ready. Some of us are waiting for actions. It is not noise. Not this time around. It's not about noise. It is action. It is action. It is item. It is enough. This topic is enough. This X of this spaces hosting is enough. Let us show actions. They have limited us to the best they can do is to go to X and rant, to go to WhatsApp and rant, go to social media and rant. Let us go out in real life and rant. Let it real. Let these people feel the heat. Those APC were saying, and they are right, those APC guys were saying that you don't know how to do opposition. And it is true, they are not lying. They are saying the truth. So it is better we plan, it is better we find a way to get our Nigeria back, because it's been hijacked already. They've shared Nigeria within themselves. They share the way they want to rotate the power already. They've finalized everything. So it is in our hand now if we can come together to take it back from there. That is all I can say. Thank you so much.
All right. So do you want to say anything before we close down the space?
Yeah. Let me just say something and then we close. Thank you, Robbie. You see, I don't know. The last week I was talking about, he goes to his Twitter page, he sees APC everywhere. I don't see APC anywhere. I don't know. On Twitter page, I'm only seeing ADC people from the north and from the southeast and the south and everywhere, and probably few from the southwest. I just feel it's your algorithm, and my algorithm is only showing me ADC. I can never be an algorithm that will show me anything that belongs to that demonic part. And I'll keep on insisting that the ADC are on the right course. What we had our leaders say today is that they are not going to give in to intimidation. And that was the same thing the APC did in 2015. The whole this thing that the APC relied on was, we're not going to give in to any Jonathan perceived intimidation. And that's what the ADC are doing right now. Remember that in the people that are seated in this press conference, the key leaders that were seated in this press conference of today, 3 of them were in the opposition during that 2015 period. That 2015 that we're always talking that the opposition was active. 3 of the people seated there were part of that opposition. Atiku, Kwankwaso, and Amishi. So Amishi was very, very. We know the way, and Amishi was also very, very pronounced in that last opposition. So these guys have experience in opposition politics as well. So let's not kid ourselves. These are not people that have always been in the ruling party. They've also played that position with they aligned with Tinubu, and they're actually giving Jonathan headache. The only difference is that Jonathan is not Tinubu. If Jonathan has followed them the way Tinubu is following these people now, I don't think the opposition would have made any headway that last in the last 10 years. Sometimes we should know that the dynamics are different. In Jonathan, we had a tolerant president. In this guy, we have a cowardly tyrant. Tinubu is a coward. He just waiting. Once you notice you don't give in to him, he will readjust. So we should try and know the difference. These guys, they cannot, and then then it was our first opposition. We've never experienced that kind of opposition. So Nigerians were just feeling, okay, maybe the opposition will be different. It's just like when we gained our democracy in 1960, and all the likes of Zik, Tafawa Balewa, and Awolowo were going about, campaigning to Nigerians. I think they were so believable. I watched the documentary, and the journalist was like, this was their first election before independence. Don't worry, when they get independence, they'll start seeing politicians for what they truly are in terms of not keeping to their promises. So it was almost like it was the same way with this 2015 was our first opposition that was kind of formidable. And now we've not gone through it. And that is why now you notice, if you're calling yourself opposition, people just frown at it because what they experienced, it didn't really turn out nice. We witnessed a horrible Buhari, and now we're witnessing a horrible Tinubu. So you don't expect Nigeria to feel overtly excited about opposition the way it was in 2015. But that aside, these guys are already there. They're already putting in the work. All we need to do is to follow their path and direction. We need to unify. There is no time for us to be having defeatist mindsets. Our leaders have told us that, look, they're not going to give in to these guys' intimidation. And they will keep on moving forward. And that is what brave people do. Brave people, they always move forward, even in the face of oppression, even in the face of intimidation. And we have a major general as our chairman. And he has looked at all the whole thing. He has someone that is well versed in world tactics and everything. He has looked at all the whole scenarios, and he has told us that, see, we are the major opposition. All we need to do is that those things that they don't want us to do, we should do it. So nobody else should come with that defeatist mindset. Oh, the Tinubu can conquer. Tinubu cannot conquer anything. He can only conquer people that he feels that will not stand up to him. Bullies are cowards. Once you stand up to bullies, they will give in. And that's what the ADC have done. They have told them that, look, we know that we are the only opposition. We have the 3 biggest candidates in that election in this party. That's never happened before. We have over 50 million votes, and let me even say 25 million votes. So some people will not come here and be asking me how many people voted for whether the election was killed. We have 20 million votes in that ADC. So that is the most viable position. And they're telling that we're going to continue. We're not to give in to this oppression and intimidation. Because in the end, Tinubu will cow. Tinubu will go back with his tails behind his legs. And the Tinubu, they are watching these things. They are seeing what's happening on social media. They are seeing what's happening on the media wave. And they are restless. They've noticed that the opposition they're not taking it lightly. I don't think they were even expecting to see the entire 6 key political actors in the ADC come out within a short notice to actually give a press conference. They are not expecting to see it. The next chairman myself was not expecting that within 3 or 4 months of him being in the position, a major opposition party is also calling for him to be sacked. Automatically, it has already put dent on his credibility. On a good, they're supposed to resign. If the major opposition party, after the ruling party, is telling your guy, pack your things and leave, it shows at least nobody believes in your credibility, that you cannot be an umpire again. So for him to even be still there, the shame is on him. But he might not see it now. But with time, we will feel restless because there's nothing that gives credibility like when 2 sides come, even when they are pretending. But if they just come and say, okay, look, don't worry, we have trust or faith in your decision. But when you have a key political party telling guy, we do not trust you, automatically it means the only person that trusts you is the ruling party. And I don't think he will like that feeling, no matter how much he's paid. So the opposition, what we are doing right now is still, we are doing psychological war, mind games, and then the physical battle on ground. So are we winning the psychological war? Against Tinubu, there are lots of war to be won. And I believe that the ADC, with what they did in this press conference, they're automatically winning the mind games, the psychological war. And all it takes for us to help them is we should also follow that their part. No retreat, no surrender. We should support and unify behind our leaders. We should not be our leaders should not be saying A and some of us will be saying what T for B. We should not be doing that. We should follow them into this thing. Like whatever they say, we follow them. They're already giving us confidence that this party is here to stay. And we have no choice to believe that the party is here to stay. So please, let me just round up by saying that it's that simple. It's that very, very simple. We should give our energy to the party. We should just put our focus on Tinubu, the tyrants. That should be our focus. We should keep on condemning him, keep on sticking with our leaders, and in the end, victory will be ours. So